At the bottom of the world, on the southern coast of New Zealand, just one crew is willing to risk it all.
You've got great white sharks, you've got sevengillers.
You never know what's going to come up behind you.
With a global industry worth almost $500 million a year,
Dollars!
there's fortunes to be made, chasing one of the world's most sought-after delicacies,
I probably just made $600 in about an hour and a half.
the sea urchin.
So that's why they call it Spiky Gold.
For huge paydays,
We just leave them for 13 hours.
they're pushing the limits. Diving up to 75 feet on one breath.
I have blacked out.
It's one of the world's most dangerous professions. Mistakes can be deadly.
He's got glass for a big shark, eh?
I'll go in there, pull his tail, I'll give you $20.
But these divers are some of the best
He's the best spear fisherman in New Zealand, and I'm right on his tail.
and hungriest
He's done it! Got me! Big monster!
in the world.
We go hard.
It's what happens when you hold your breath for 5 years.
One boat, two teams.
Double again, will ya?
Is that f***er ahead of me?
The race is on.
It's good fun, man.
In the tiny seaport town of Bluff, at the bottom end of the South Island of New Zealand, Dwane Herbert is taking his crew on a quest for riches in the form of the sea urchin, known locally as kina, also known as uni.
Oh no, there's another rope attached to the vessel. This here's your radar over here. This is your eyes at night.
But it's no easy feat, and this job carries considerable risk.
This is a really dangerous job. You never know what the weather's going to do, and you never know what's around the corner. I've got a huge responsibility of the safety of my crew, keeping them safe and getting them home.
Dwane is a driven individual, striving for success. And as a 7-time national spearfishing champion, he's definitely got a competitive spirit. Not only is Dwane a renowned spearfisherman, he's a family man and a hero to his 2 sons.
What's our tides doing tonight, Dwane?
Oh, it's high tide at the moment. It's going to drop in an hour or so, and then we're going to get pushed all the way to Fiordland.
Fantastic. It's going to be a shorter trip than normal. It usually takes around 15 hours to get to where we're going, so that's good. Still a bloody long way, though.
The team on the San Nicholas are travelling from Bluff at the bottom of the South Island, northwest over to Dusky Sound, a remote part of Fiordland. They're setting off just after 6 in the evening, so hope to arrive at first light.
It's going to be about 11 hours before we get there, so we'll wake the boys up early so when we drop the anchor, we're all ready to go. I'll put you in with Tom and Red Dog, and I'll dive with Dion and have Morgan and Dingy Boy tomorrow.
Oh, fantastic. Sounds like a plan,
That'll
eh?
be right, eh?
Beauty.
The San Nicholas will be deploying 2 dinghies, each with a dive team and a dinghy boy, whose job is to pull up the nets of sea urchin, but most crucially, watch out for the diver's safety.
There's a lot to think about. I try not to think about it. You've got great white sharks, you've got sevengillers, you've got shallow water blackout. The worst fear for me always, I hear the dinghy above me. They buzz over the top of you and you're surfacing and they smack you in the head. It's pretty much over, eh? So you just got to really be careful, and your dinghy boy really needs to know what he's doing.
With more than 10 hours until they reach their dive spot, there's time for some team bonding and a few tall stories. And there's none better than from a crew member called Red Dog.
Well, I've just finished the mad feed of bacon and eggs. I got on the pits the night before. My guts are ready to give that toilet a thrashing. And I get in there and it's blocked as. Like,
On my boat, I work with Red Dog.
go to push the button, it's like, nah.
Yeah, we work really well together.
I turned the hose off, jammed it right in the toilet, and I just stood there and held it. It's like, yeah, go for it, go for it. Put some revs on too, so it smoked. The whole toilet blew up everywhere, man, all through my hair, on my face, just fucking, ugh. Reese, Red Dog, Kelly, I run the dinghy. It's not that hard, you know? And then the whole trip we'd caught full as well, so that was just an even bigger bummer on top. I was like, nah.
Needless to say, the crew is hoping for a smoother journey to Dusky Sound, but they won't know until sun up if the spot will be productive.
Sometimes we go out and we spend all day diving from bay to bay to bay, trying to find fat kinners.
Their destination, Fiordland, is one of the most beautiful and unforgiving places in the world. It's 7 a.m. on the waters of Fiordland, and after a long night, skipper Dwane has awoken to a nasty surprise.
It was 13 hours. We were going to go up to Dusky, but it's going to be another 4.5 hours or 4 hours from here to eat into our diving time.
The current hasn't been as forgiving as he'd expected, and the group is well behind schedule. 4 more hours of travel will seriously limit the amount of product they'll be able to collect.
When I see how far away we are, I figure I need to come up with a new plan, or we're going to go home with bugger all.
With the clock ticking, Dwane needs to make a decision. Steam ahead to Dusky Sound that he knows will be rich with sea urchins, or risk the lesser-known waters here around Chalky Island.
Conditions are mint here today. We've got glass out pretty much out there, there's no wind. The only thing is a bit of roll. Paradise. So we're just going to anchor up here and see what we can do for the day around here. I noticed there was some fat kinners here last time, so hopefully they're still here. Based on the conditions around Chalky Island, decided to give it a go. I've seen sea urchins here before, but I've never dived here. Quietly hopeful that maybe we'll come away with the win.
It might be an unknown for Dwane, but this is familiar territory for young Raymond, who's familiar with another risk diving in these waters.
Oh, Larry! Smile for the camera, Larry. So we got Larry up on the rocks here. He's my pet sea lion. It's great, eh? Yeah, no, he's a cracker of a yarn. There's actually a whole sea lion and seal colony around here, and we try our best to keep away from them, but they're quite a pain when you're diving. They get right up in your face. They're real territorial, and this year they have cubs, so you just got to really keep your distance and watch yourself. They'll definitely go you. They've got some big teeth on them.
The crew are hard at work prepping the dinghies. The sooner they get in the water, the greater the potential haul.
A boat's high maintenance. A lot of things have to be done.
If the gamble pays off, the divers have got a big day ahead of them. But spending all day in a wetsuit does have its drawbacks.
You got pimples on your ass. Have I?
Yeah.
Bet I do actually, the wetsuit pimples.
So after spending around about 15 days at a time in your wetsuit like I do sometimes because I'm just such a hard out diver, I really get bad pimples, you know. You're moving all the time and you get real bad sweat build up, especially around your ass crack and all your shoulders. That's the fun fact of the day. Part of being a commercial diver is trying to deal with those wetsuit pimples. But wetsuits in New Zealand have come a long way in the last few years, so yeah, bloody good stuff.
I'm a little bit different. I'm putting my suit on compared to Raymond over there. Raymond, bloody caveman. Us Northlanders don't like the old pimples on us, so we use a bit of Dettol and soap.
And it gets pretty cold in Fiordland sometimes. I'm ready for my day's work. How about you?
Way easier. Don't have to deal with the cold water.
Just gonna go out and have a look for some fat kinners, have a scout around for the morning, spend a little bit of time looking for the good ones, and then boom, just on them all day. Hopefully we hit the Mac Daddy patches, that'd be awesome. Into it.
Red Dog is looking after Raymond's team, with Raymond and Tom diving for urchins. Dwane has teamed up with Dion and Duncan, who will have Morgan looking after their dinghy. There are 33 plastic containers known as dough labs that can be filled. The more teams get, the more money they earn.
It's cool, man. It's like a competition and shit, eh? Awesome.
But to win this competition, the teams will need to find the best spot. And they have no idea whether this will be it.
I love the excitement of the first day's diving, showing up to a new spot I've never dived before, getting in the water and just feeling real comfortable, and it's awesome, man.
And it looks like Dwane was right. The seafloor is littered with large sea urchins.
Well, I'm relieved there's some urchins here, but if we're going to stick here and stick at it, we've got to crack a few to make sure they're good quality.
Sea urchin divers in New Zealand work on a commission on the percentage weight of roe recovered from the urchin shell. The higher that percentage, the more money they make for their work. And this spot is delivering big urchins with a lot of roe.
We work on a recovery percentage of roe for what we catch. If you're going out and catching sea urchins, you're not making any money at all.
So there's plenty of spiky gold to be found here, but will the quality of them be up to scratch? After pulling the plug on Dusky Sound, the boys of the San Nicolas are hoping Chalky Island will be a good spot for sea urchin. And it's looking good so far, but they first need to check the roe inside to determine whether it's worth sticking around.
Sometimes we spend all day diving from bay to bay to bay trying to find fat kinners. But if they're not very good quality, we've got to move somewhere else.
Not bad, eh? Seem to be pretty good so far. I do a crack test, which means I get 5 kinners. I check all 5 of them. Got to have a minimum of 3 good ones, otherwise we're out of the area. No point staying. Have a look. Nothing wrong with that, man. Have another one, eh? That's what you're after. Yellow gold.
Yeah, we were cruising past, we didn't really think too much of this spot, eh? Sort of just not really too keen on it, but we had to go and have a look. Got in there, down me. Big, fat, juicy urchins, man.
This spot has delivered, and every sea urchin harvested is money in the bank. The race is on.
I love competition. I never let anyone else have one up on me, and if they do, the next day I'll definitely be on my mind to blow them out of the water all the time. Every day I put on my wetsuit, my aim is to get 10 bins of sea urchin a day. It's real hard to do. I've only done it 5 times in my whole career.
When we find a good spot, everyone gets quite excited, especially Red Dog.
Till the sun goes down. Dollars, dollars, dollars!
Raymond and Red Dog are exceptional workers. Makes them a good team. It'll be a hard ass to top them today.
That's an awesome start to the morning here in Chalky. It's just beautiful.
He's only 21 years old, but Raymond has spent most of that time in the water.
Oh, I would have been 5 years old. My mum was right into it, eh? She's just right into her power diving, so I was out with mum every weekend and sort of took it from there. When I was about 8 years old, I got into spearfishing. By the age of about 15, I was spearfishing competitively. I left school when I was 16 to dive commercially. Basically kinner diving all over the country, from the far north, 3 Kings, all the way down to the bottom of New Zealand here in Bluff, and that's when I first jumped on this boat, when I was around 17 years old.
And the skills Raymond has developed are bringing in the cash, both for his crew and himself.
I aim to make at least $1,000 a day and at least 150 grand a year. My parents always said I was a stupid prick doing this job, but you know, I tried to prove them wrong as fast as I could, and they probably still think I'm a stupid prick, but that's all right.
Fuck, there's a fat, bro. Me, awesome sea urchin.
A good sea urchin diver will hold their breath for up to 2 minutes, while working hard underwater to gather as many urchin as possible on that one breath. The more urchins per dive, the faster they fill a net and the more cash they collect.
We're greedy, we are. You know, there's no denying that. We go hard. We're just going for it.
But a greater reward requires greater risk.
I have flacked out. You just stay down there too long, you know, you're feeling real good, you're diving real well, and you know, you just reach that point where you're on the bottom and you look up and you think, that's a long way to go, eh? You start getting the tingles in your fingers and your legs and you think, oh, I'm in this here. When you black out, you're negatively buoyant because you've got no oxygen in your lungs. So as soon as you reach the top, you just start to sink again anyway. You're pretty out of luck in this job if you black out because you've usually got no one around. The time I did black out, I did start to sink again. And lucky someone grabbed me.
Is that full? Nah, no way.
With this one and Tom's one, yeah. Yeah, bro. Oh, sweet, there we go. I'm off back to the boat, boys. See you in a bit. This is Raymond's second bin. to Tom's first small bin still. The Raymond's doing pretty good. Plus we got old DH Dwane over there. He's doing really good too. It's a big competition. It's awesome.
On the other side of the bay, Dwane's team are working just as hard. Dwane has a relentless work ethic. Years of diving and spearfishing experience has seen his passion manifest and give him the opportunity to succeed as a commercial diver.
I'm always in competition with Dwane, yeah. We're definitely very competitive, me and him.
Young Raymond, he thinks he's hot, but he's still got a lot to learn.
But perhaps the old hand could learn something from the young guns, because no sooner does Team Dwane arrive back with their first load.
Non-stop, 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 100 miles an hour. All day.
Red Dog returns with his team's second.
Red Dog's the best worker I've ever known. The day he turned up, just ADD, can I do this, what do I do here? And he takes it all on board. He's a real asset to this team. Red Dog can do with 2 more kits on that one. He can spin a good yarn too. Yeah, Red Dog's not packing them that well. Bloody rookies. First hour we'd have close to a tonne maybe just under. Yeah, hope to get 6 tonne, maybe a bit more. The kinners are really fat, nice recovery, like you should get 10 or 11% out of these ones. Look at the conditions, pretty nice. Yeah, we should be able to do well today.
But sea urchins aren't the only thing that grow large in these waters.
There's a few things crawling around down there. One thing the boys can't resist is the crayfish.
The spiny rock lobster, known in Australia and New Zealand as crayfish, is hugely popular both locally and overseas, fetching up to $125 a kilogram. The cool, untouched waters of Fiordland have allowed these creatures to grow in size and number. It's enough to make Raymond put on a show.
Oh, it's got me! Ah! Oh, I get it, go! Ah!
Raymond's a bit of a idiot sometimes, but he's all right.
You're basically tripping over them down there, but we don't have a commercial license for them, so we're allowed to only take our recreational catch.
Everyone wants to feed, you know. Everyone's got an auntie or a cousin or an uncle or something. Yeah, a couple of them a day you're allowed. Keep the cousins in the whānau happy.
Well, get back to work,
Hey, get me some tunas, hurry up!
With calm and clear conditions in and around Chalky Island, the crew are not only on track to pull in a considerable haul of sea urchin, but they also get to reap the rewards of what else is on offer. And for the first time, Dion from Team Dwane has caught himself 2 crayfish in one dive.
Everyone's going bloody hard today. We don't get conditions like this often, and we're going to take full advantage of that.
I've probably just made about $600 in about an hour and a half out of that.
But it's not just crayfish and sea urchin they need to worry about.
My biggest fear out there would be my diver getting taken away by a great white shark. When they're diving down, you know, and they're down there for quite a wee while and you're sitting there just waiting patiently.
Just got buzzed over by a big 7-giller.
It's still early in the day for the San Nicolas crew, and despite Chalky Island being a Plan B location, it's turned out to be a lucky break, with over a tonne of sea urchin harvested in the first hour alone. But perhaps there's a reason this spot isn't popular with divers.
Just got buzzed over by a big 7-giller. That's a big shark. That's a real big shark.
The shallow water appears safe from great whites, but the smaller 7-gill sharks are nevertheless known to be aggressive towards humans.
He buzzed me real hard. He swam straight over my shoulder to let me know I was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Holy hell, bro. I just saw the biggest 7-giller, eh?
Oh, man.
Come right up to me, eh? Right over my shoulder.
Oh, let him know if he gives you any man, we'll jump out and move if you want.
Nah, he's not giving me any way tougher than him. I'll pick a fight with him. Bit of cheeky whack on the nose, eh? They don't me that often, you know?
Raymond's so full of sometimes. I'm sure he holds his breath for too long and makes his head swell, eh? He thinks he's the man.
I'll go in there, pull his tail, I'll give you 20 bucks.
Nah, 4 metres, 7 gills, eh?
Yeah?
Yeah, man, I usually dink them, man.
But this environment can change quickly.
That fog rolled in real quick, man.
And they just.
Not even 10 minutes.
Nah, man, it's getting pretty foggy, eh?
With sharks circling and the weather taking a sharp turn, it looks like the perfect day has gone south. Fast.
Fog's rolled in, visibility for us has gone to 0, and there's some huge rollers coming through, so things can get a bit iffy catching these urchins now. Unfortunately, we've cleaned out all the close spots and now we have to venture out a bit further, which is going to make it a little bit more testing for the boys.
Haven't seen Team Blue in a while. I got a bit worried about it, so we went and had a look for them.
Jesus. He's in over there, bro. Look, they're on the other side of the rollers. Dwane puts them in some spots, eh, man?
I found a wee spot in a narrow wee bay around the corner, but the longer we stayed there, the worse the conditions got.
I don't envy Morgan being in that spot. It's hard enough being a dinghy boy without having to deal with those big-ass waves.
As Team Raymond get closer to Dwane and the boys, they too get caught up in the breaking waves.
Man, those waves were real hectic. I don't think I'm going to hit my target of 10 doe labs if I lose any of my catch over the side.
But if you don't like it, mate, we won't dive here then. Nah, fair enough.
It looks okay in there, though, right up in there. Just getting it back out again, eh?
Nah, it'll be sweet, bro. I got a full load on, just punch straight through it, man. Sweet.
While Team Raymond decide to head over to a nearby cove, Dwane's team is sticking to their spot, despite the dangers. These are turbulent waters, but once the divers are deep enough, it seems they've hit the jackpot with sea urchin. This spot is delivering as they had hoped, and with such a successful haul, Dwane may be ahead of Raymond. The competition between the teams is fierce, but for Dwane, the responsibility is twofold: pushing his team to bring in the most sea urchin, and, as skipper of the San Nicolas, making sure his crew make it back in one piece.
You know, your crew is your main priority to keep them safe and get home, and you never know what's around the corner.
Oh, bro, this looks nice. Yeah, that must be sweet. Morgan can get in and out of that tight spot. Mate, I can get out of anywhere. Oh, look at this.
Beautiful. She'll be good, mate. She'll be good.
Yeah.
It looks as though the choice to move was a good one, as Raymond comes across a huge amount of sea urchin.
Have you cracked any?
No, I haven't, are they good?
Oh, I haven't. I got 5 here I'm about to crack. I'll let you know.
Dwane too is checking his team's sea urchin for quality.
Oh, that. That's beautiful. But that's why they call it Spiky Girl.
Okay, so here we have the 2 worst samples of this bay. Those are the smallest ones.
Good, eh?
Nothing wrong with that. A good 11%.
So both teams have landed quality urchin. But next they must return their catch to the main vessel, and losing any of their catch in the rough conditions will be costly.
There'll be too many of us on the boat to go back to the snow boys. So 2 or 3 of us are going to have to stay behind.
We'd done well in that spot. We had a dinghy full of urchins and we were heading home. But the dinghy was taking on water, so I was a bit nervous about getting back to St Nicholas.
We got our 800 kilos of sea urchin on board and we're coming out and these big waves are stacking up, we're trying to punch through them. So we go over the top of one and caught one over the front.
Hammer down, bro, don't stop, just gun it. As soon as you undo it, nose dips in.
Yeah. And we're thinking by this stage, we're going to flip here, who's going to help us out?
Get ready there, boys.
We just can't afford to lose anything.
The boys of the red team have got their dinghy full of valuable sea urchins, but the relentless high-rolling waves they have to cross to get back to the boat are threatening to tip their cargo and themselves overboard.
Hammer down, bro, don't stop, just gun it. As soon as you undo it, nose dips in.
Yeah. We're thinking, we're going to flip here, who's going to help us out?
Get ready there, boys.
We can't afford to lose anything.
It just caught a bit of water and straight down my leggings. Yeah, yeah.
And then we just kept going, and we actually managed to get through there, so I was stoked, like, oh, my pants. Yeah, I was myself, like, properly.
Hey, Morgan, how you doing over there, mate?
Bro, that's a big wave, man.
Luckily, Team Dwane is also through the worst of the rough swell. But they're taking on a lot of water, which combined with full dolabs is dangerously weighing the small dinghy down.
It was quite a tricky spot. Even for the boat to get in, it was a big swell, and yeah, I was quite freaked out. I'm surprised he even went into where he went. And then we all ended up in there, and it was a little nice bay with no waves. Yeah, it was good.
It's a bit hairy, a couple of wee waves where we were, but saw a bit of character building.
Back on the St Nicholas, getting the urchins into the refrigerated hold quickly is vital to keep the precious cargo fresh.
Yeah, we're having crane problems at the moment. Yeah, no, it's not going to work, boys.
Oh, come on, mate, it's all operator error.
If I dropped it on his head, it'd be operator error.
But the everyday risks these guys face aren't confined to the ocean.
Once we had one of the hooks pop out on one of these dolabs and caught on the side of here, and it dropped straight on top of a guy and spilled kidneys all over his face.
Another guy standing here trying to yank the hooks out of one of the bins. Come straight back up and smacked him in the bone just under the eye. He had a big gash under there.
That's the bit of again, isn't it?
I could buy 10 bins. 10 of these for the day. I just made $600-700 bucks. I'm happy. Each day I always target 10 dolabs. I don't like leaving the boat if I don't have 10.
So far, I've earned probably about $1,300 out of that. Yeah,
That's why you always just encourage them, you know? Oh, come on, man, you know you want to make a bit more money, get us another bin. More money he makes, more money I make. It's just a big chain that keeps going. Everybody's happy.
The money's bloody important to me, but more important to me is showing Dwane how it's done. How's Dwane Herbert getting on today? Like, he's meant to be, you know, one of the best divers in New Zealand, and I'm right on his tail, so he's the best spear fisherman in New Zealand, but when it comes to kinner diving, he's a
Champion spear fisherman Dwane can't resist taking a bit of time out to catch the boys some dinner.
That's my passion, spearfishing. You know, I love hunting deer, pigs, anything like that. But in the water, that's where I sort of get in my element, I suppose. Just done it all my life, so I understand the water, I understand the ocean, and I understand how to hunt fish. So it's what I enjoy doing.
As Dwane and the rest of his team head back to the San Nicolas,
All good?
the results of the morning's dive are starting to show.
So we've filled the hold now. We have about 4 tonne down there. So that's 18 bins done. Just going to cover it up now and turn on the chiller. Keep them nice and chilled till they get home.
The refrigerated hold may be full, but the boys are still hungry to keep diving. So Dwane is resorting to hosing down the urchins to keep them fresh.
Yeah, so we want to keep them as fresh as possible. So we keep them wet, chilled, and the wind and the sun off them. They're a perishable food, so if you don't sell them when they're ready to be eaten and they go off, then you lose your money. It's all about timing. As soon as we get back in Bluff, whether it be 3 o'clock in the morning or 5 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock, the process will be there ready to start. And hopefully they'll have a load of these on the courier tomorrow heading up north to the shops. So they'll be there the day after tomorrow, ready to be eaten.
So far, Raymond's slaying it. He's got 2, 4, 6, 7 bins. And old mate Tom's got 6 bins. So 6 and 7 is, not too good at maths, that's why I work on a boat, but that's a lot of money for me. So I'm f***ing happy. I've already reached my limit for the day, but anything else is a bonus, man. Into it. This is good fun, man. Yeah, I'm coming.
5 hours into the dive, and the red team is showing no signs of slowing down. With the weather clearing, red team are heading to a sheltered part of the bay. With dinghy boy Red Dog moving between Raymond and Tom, the divers are left by themselves in the ocean for long periods. Raymond is isolated and exposed to whatever might be around him.
Yeah, it can be a little bit scary when the water's dirty. You never know what's going to come up behind you. So you've got massive sea lions protecting their pups. You've got 7gillers and, of course, the great whites.
Fortunately for Raymond, it's only a seal pup this time, but his parents might not be so friendly. But the payoff for the risk is big, fat sea urchins.
They're fat as
And yummy.
Oh, that's good.
You good for another couple, or you good just?
Yeah, no, I want 10 today.
On the other side of the bay, skipper Dwane and the team are searching for a new spot.
A successful trip is a combination of know-how, hard work, and a little bit of luck. Finding the right spots with the right urchins and the greatest rate of return.
Technically, we played it. Yeah, no, we're on the main run patch around the corner, man. They're everywhere. It's awesome. I'm loving it. Already got my 10 bins for the day.
I really want to get back in there again, hey?
We've just about smoked most of the area out, so we're going to do a bin or 2 in over here, and then when Dwane comes back, we're all on the boat, and we're going to take around the corner and do a bit more around there for the rest of the day.
Oh, bloody good.
The teams are now 7 hours into the dive. For the divers, much of their time has been spent holding their breath underwater, a feat that takes a huge physical toll.
They're starting to get a bit tired, starting to fizz out a wee bit, but that's expected.
You condition yourself to it, it's a fitness. It's not like running or jogging or bloody doing push-ups or whatnot, it's diving fitness. And it's just all about endurance, it's endurance.
Raymond and the other divers may have conditioned their bodies, but they're still going to have to push them to the limit if they are to fill all 30 doughlabs before complete exhaustion sets in.
That's how they're starting to swim around in circles now. They're not as big as like they were at the start.
And the massive exertion of the dive is starting to take its toll.
grand, mate. Just done about 8 hours diving. You know, body's feeling it pretty hard out, matey.
The question is, how hard are they willing to push themselves in the quest for gold? Dwane and his crew have been diving for over 8 hours hunting sea urchin. With fatigue starting to set in, they have returned to the San Nicolas to check out their catch.
Dwane shot these. It's a good sized trumpeter. Did you shoot me tonight?
But dinghy boy Red Dog has picked up some unwanted sea life.
All right, we're here. We have some occupational hazards. The dirty old kin of Spike. Oh!
Yeah, goodie.
Right under my fingernail. Oh! You dirty little. It's probably one of the worst places to get under the fingernail. Oh! It doesn't look that big, but that's painful, man. Big hole under there. You got to get them out, otherwise if you end up getting them in your hand and you leave them for long enough, you hear rumours of they actually jump in your vein, way back to your heart, and that's cutties for you.
With that little prick out of the way, it's eyes on the prize. It's not over yet.
Couple hours left, isn't there? How many bins got left? 4, 5, 8.
How many have you got so far?
15.
Oh, I'm up to number 8. On to number 9. Yeah, high rolling it, leading the charge.
Pretty happy with the haul today. I'm actually really knackered, so quite keen to call it a day.
How many are you doing today, Raymond?
I'm doing 10 bins today.
There's one more left.
Yeah, I have to race back and grab that.
And what about the 3 on the roof?
Oh yeah, and that too. Yeah, you boys just go to bed.
Raymond and Red Dog want to give it one more nudge, so I guess we're going back out. Sometimes you just got to suck it up and think of the payback at the end of the month.
Right, into it, eh?
Yep, let's go.
Red Dog and Raymond are egging each other on. They must be exhausted, but skipper Dwane is forced to push on if he wants to prove he can keep up with the new kid on the block.
Late in the day, you start getting tired, fatigue starts kicking in. It's hard to stay awake and be alert, but it's times like these when mistakes are made.
See, I can't see him.
Yeah.
So, make a bit of noise to let him know I'm on top. Just leave the motor in neutral so he can still hear it, so he knows where I am. Not really ideal. You don't ever want to turn your diver to sushi.
Need to grab some off the roof, I need to keep going. I got 9, I need 10. There's the greedy side of me coming through right now. I'm absolutely I'm pretty tired. So yeah, we're just gonna push through this last one.
Just another 2 bins. That's all I got to do is hold out for 2 bins.
That's a wrap. Oh, you 5 o'clock knockoff. Righto, 2.
You can write those numbers down.
Dwane's 25, and
The other one's Bob.
the other one's Bob, B-O-B.
The team's efforts have paid off with a total of 33 dolabs filled, filling the hold with overflow covering most of the deck. And a huge effort from Raymond means he's equalled his record of 10 dolabs.
10 bins, mate, big hard, not complaining, eh? Made 2 grand. In paradise. Have fun at your office jobs, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this thinking, I'm jealous.
And hard work, man. A lot of hard work. Yes, but glad to be done. Have a big feed and go to bed, I think. Small price to pay for all that money. Small price.
And there are some perks to the job too.
A couple of crayfish there. Good size too, eh? They just, you can't really avoid them. They just crawl straight into your hand, so you might as well grab them while they're, while they're there, eh? So, yeah, take a feed home for the boys. Fantastic.
Time for a celebratory dip in the drink before heading home. they can't take too long.
It's all on a tight schedule, everything's sort of streamlined to get that product as fresh as possible to the shops. We'll have the processors waiting on the wharf to pick up, and they'll take a tonne or so away straight away so that they can start processing it in the factory.
"12 hours and 94 nautical miles later,
Wake those boys up, eh?
Come on, boys, time to get up, eh?
Boys have done really well. We'd have probably 8 or 9 tonne on board, and good fat kinners as well, so it's a bonus.
but they won't know the return rate until they are fully processed on Sunday. At the end of the day, it's truly a team effort.
I'd be hoping for 10.5%. You know, 10 makes everything good. We'll know after they've been processed and the figures have been done.
Quality and quantity are both important factors in this game. Ultimately, that's what dictates the paycheck for the crew. It's been a successful trip to Chalky Island. Dwane's team filled 12 dough labs, giving them a 10% return rate, earning Dwane $1,950. But Raymond and Red Dog's team filled 6 more dough labs than Team Blue, earning Raymond $2,250.
Made $2 grand. In paradise. Have fun at your office job, ladies and gentlemen.
At the bottom of New Zealand's South Island, at Bluff Harbour, skipper Dwane Herbert is preparing his vessel, the Southern Leader, for another mission in search of spiky riches.
So planning a trip is what goes into it before you push off the wharf. It's like you got to buy a new fridge every time. You got a lot of mouths to feed in a few days.
All of which Dwane needs to make back before he can turn a profit. And before he can catch anything, he needs to find his crew.
Red Dog's not on this trip. Can't afford to wait for him, so we just got to get going.
Fortunately, Dwane's been able to recruit some new faces, but he's still a man short.
So Dion's meant to be coming. I don't know where he is. Can't get hold of him. We just got to get going. We're only a couple of hours behind schedule, but that's all right.
Along with the new faces, diver Raymond is back for the trip.
I never miss a chance to go out with Dwane. I just want to get into those fat sea urchins and bring home a boatload of cash.
Newcomer Storm is young and eager to give it a go. He's still at school, but learning to dive for urchin in his spare time.
He's a pretty good young diver. He's keen.
I just like to get out there and do it, but
You've got to start at the bottom.
you got to start at the bottom, eh?
Oh, he's pretty keen on having a dive, aren't you?
Storm's usually a dinghy boy, but since Dion missed the boat this time, he may just get the chance to have a dive.
The 14-hour journey will take them through the night into the waters of Dusky Sound, Fiordland. But a last-minute phone call from Dion sparks a change of plans.
We left and now he's just rung up and said, "Where are you?" And we're like, "Oh, well, we've already gone." So luckily we're going along the coast a bit so we can duck in and pick him up. Send the boys in and go and grab him.
Rightio. Catch you later.
Be careful of the motor. We'll meet them in an hour or so.
The boys are going to have to go flat tack as the trip's already behind schedule.
So Dwane tells us we need to go and pick up Dion real quick, so we put the motor in full bore, open her up and see what we can do.
Spiky golds. Scotty dog. This is Ed Sheeran. Okay. Look at Ed Sheeran.
Dwane is also joined on this trip by commercial diver, hunter and spear fisherman Tim Barnett.
I've known Tim for 15 years or so. He's a keen man. He's always out there doing it. Resourceful, loves spearfishing just like me. Let's go give it a go. And I guess with the young bucks around, it's always good to have an old dog on hand, keep them in line.
The boys catch up with Dion, who's waiting at a nearby boat ramp.
It's better late than never, but it's always good to have Dion on board.
I was going to tell you, you feel like I dropped some diesel on it.
Yeah. So you got to get my
Clean.
What is shaky? Huh? What is shaky?
You're wait for something up there.
26-year-old Dwane grew up with diving in his blood.
My diving background's kind of my old man's background. He was a commercial kinner diver back in the day.
Dwane grew up in the city of Gisborne on the east coast of New Zealand's North Island.
My old man taught me the basics. Now it's like, yeah, sweet, I can actually do this.
And like other divers, Dwane was drawn to the deep south by the opportunity to make some serious money.
My aim was to come down here and chip away at my mortgage pretty fast. I don't want to be paying a mortgage for the rest of my life. So they got a saying down here in Bluff, all the divers here, they say head down, ass up, you know, work hard, you know, play hard, which is a good thing. You know, we do work hard and play hard.
How you going, dude? Good.
Oh, they forgot me.
With Dwane back on board, the crew is now complete. But young Storm is worried he'll be stuck being dinghy boy again on this trip.
I mean, Dion's just going to have turns dingy boy tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I was a bit worried, like, you know, he Scott was trying to tell me that I was like full-time dinghy boy and like Dion's going to have all the diving.
Yeah, well, that was the plan, but now you've changed my mind, you've asked, so...
Oh, no, that's all good then.
Nah.
Sweet as.
Part of being a skipper is keeping your crew in line and also giving boys a chance. Storm wants to have a go at diving, so I think we'll put him in the water and Dion's going to have to dinghy boy. I'm not too sure if he's happy about it, but it is what it is.
With the crew all on board, the boys settle in for the long journey ahead. Through the night, the guys take turns on watch to make sure the southern leader stays on course. As day breaks, the southern leader has made her destination, just off Anchor Island in the stunning Dusky Sound. But it was a rocky journey.
Big steam, rough weather. Lucky we made it, actually.
And the conditions are less than ideal.
A bit drizzly, a bit of rain, so enthusiasm levels aren't right up there at the moment.
You try to get as much sleep as you can, but the boat's always moving and it's quite hard.
You smell like diesel the whole night. What?
It's the bed, man. It's the pillow.
Oh, the pillow. Someone dropped my pillow in diesel. It was bloody awful. My God. Rough conditions, sharing a bed, pillow smell like diesel, but I'm used to it.
How you feeling?
I'm actually feeling terrific. Ready to seize the day, ready to catch a lot of sea urchins. And it'll all be forgotten once I get into the water and start getting into that spiky gold.
There was no sneaky hands last night, was there?
No, I don't think so.
They say an army marches on its stomach, so it's on to the most important meal of the day.
Oysters on toast.
And it seems Dwane's responsibilities don't stop once he gets below deck.
The old skip's doing the dishes, he's a bloody good guy.
Every day I've got to do the dishes.
With the crew fueled up and ready to go, it's time for the teams to divide and conquer.
Us young bucks are real keen to get into the water, me, Dwane and Storm, and we just want to get in there and make some cash.
While Team Raymond are rearing to go, Dwane and Tim, the old dogs, are still getting suited up.
I'm running a 9mm top half and a 7mm bottom on this, so yeah, always think I'm a bit of a wuss, but I like being warm, so I'd rather let a little bit of water in if I have to, stay nice and toasty.
As the old dogs embark on a historic dive, the young bucks are trying to find the pot of spiky gold at the end of the rainbow. Fat sea urchins.
Howdy, howdy, let's get rowdy. There's plenty of urchin around, but first I just need to check if the quality's any good.
Any good, Ray?
Pretty half average.
Yeah, we're getting a few kinner, but they're just not good quality, you know. Like, yeah, look at that. It's really small and average.
The size of this row means less cash for all involved. In the shallow waters around Dusky Sound, Fiordland, young bucks Raymond, Storm and Dwane are first in the water, searching for spiky gold or fat sea urchins. And while these look the part, it's what's inside that counts.
Oh, it's a fairly average sea urchin.
So unfortunately, the first lot of urchins we've found are on a diet. They're real skinny.
We aim to actually get them when the roe is a lot fatter than that. That's real skinny.
These urchins are going to have a real poor return rate, maybe only 3 or 4%. If we go back with a boatload of these, the bank account's not going to be looking too good.
They taste good though. Yeah? Satisfied?
While the young bucks go in search of bigger urchins, Dwane and Tim are using their talents in a first for New Zealand.
I've been waiting for this day my whole life. I'm so excited. Yeah, this is a New Zealand first. We've been granted a permit to be allowed to spear butterfish commercially. There's been plenty of commercial spear fishermen that we know of that haven't done it legally, but we've got the bit of paper that says we're allowed to do it.
Dwane and Tim see spearfishing as a great alternative to set netting. Traditional set netting has been criticised for the amount of bycatch, unintended fish or animals, such as dolphins or birds that get caught in the nets.
Spearfishing is selective, it's more sustainable, and there's no bycatch. Purely you're taking what you see.
Seal's just about to jump in the water. Got a bit more lard on me than the rest of the boys. Too much good eating.
But the guys will have to be careful. They are not ringing the dinner bell for other hungry marine life.
Every year spearfishing, you know, there's always blood and guts in the water, so you've always got a chance for sharks swimming in.
So we are going to have to be careful. Fiordland is known for sharks. Yeah, sevengillers and bronze whalers. Possibly bronze whalers down here, Dwane, or not?
You'd probably have more of an issue with makos, to be honest, rather than bronzies down here.
Yeah. And the odd white has been seen down here over the years as well, so you never know.
Over with the young bucks, the urchins are still coming up underfed.
Yeah, it's been hard. Probably dropped it about 4 places and no luck.
What we're basically doing is going around every single place we can where we know there's sea urchins and we're checking them for quality. And you open them up, real big shell, just full of juice, but there's just nothing in them. That's just no good. You know, I've had a roe that's thick as my palm before.
You got to make the decision, should I go hard all day and rake up all those sea urchins that are real or should I just pick away and hopefully get the best ones, because it's also a waste of our quota, and our quota is real precious to us as well.
Collecting sea urchins in New Zealand is heavily controlled by a quota system. Dwane's quota allows him to collect 470 tonne of urchin a year.
So yeah, we want to fill our quota getting the best quality product we can at the time.
Yeah, this happens, but we're just going to have to keep scratching around over the next couple of days and try and find some fat ones.
But while the urchins are skinny, the butterfish are proving downright invisible.
How's it looking down there?
Yeah, a couple of smaller ones come through. Anyone had any luck?
Not much butterfish life, plenty of kiddies.
Oh, I just lost a big one. I was chasing one around for ages, but got away.
You can plan and you can prepare as much as you like, but at the end of the day, if the fish aren't there, you're coming home with nothing.
The team decide to try another spot.
Finally, I get some good butterfish in my sights.
Dwane has speared a butterfish.
Nicely done.
You can find lines at deposit on the beach house.
And things are picking up for Tim as well.
There's butterfish, sweet as. He's not a monster, but he'll do.
Minimum size 35, 42, 43. He's a keeper.
But Dwane and the boys have got a long way to go before the meagre butterfish catch will pay for the trip, let alone turn a profit.
That's the size that we're after. You know, it's a good 1.5 kilos, but at the moment we're not finding any like that.
Butterfish aren't here in the numbers I was expecting. There seems to be quite a few seals around. That's probably contributing to the fact that there's not many numbers of butterfish around.
There's 2 seals following me just about every time, and I'd see a butterfish just in the weed and then scoot off. They were yeah, they're pretty scared, so.
Dwane is starting to face the fact that they're unlikely to make a profit with the butterfish being so scarce.
This is not really going to be a very productive day. I'm feeling that it's not going to be very good.
Hopefully the boys are going better on the urchins.
Everywhere we look, it's just the same. Plenty of urchins, but just inadequate roe to make any money. But you've just got to keep at it.
Yeah, not so good, eh? Two cases maybe.
Geez, this is no good. At this rate, these urchins aren't even going to be worth collecting.
As Dwane and the team head out again, Tim has an idea that might steer the trip back into the black.
Yeah, no butterfish, but there's a few sea cucumbers, not on the sandy bottom, funny enough, they're up on the sides.
Tim's collected sea cucumbers in the past. We know there's a market for them. Just having a look around, we can see plenty of them. So Tim and I decided to cut our losses on the butterfish and focus on the sea cucumbers.
I reckon we hook into some of them, eh?
If we grab a load of these cucumbers, it'll make up for the disappointment of this morning.
I'll go and jump in here and try and find some cucumbers and figure it out.
Sweet as.
There's no butterfish.
Yeah.
Sea cucumbers are a marine animal found in large numbers and are often described as scavengers or vacuum cleaners of the sea floor. With both nutritional and medicinal qualities, they are typically harvested and dried for resale. China is one of the biggest markets for sea cucumbers, where they are considered a delicacy.
We've got two firsts for us this trip. We haven't harvested sea cucumbers either, so we've been told what to do. We're just going to figure a bit of it out as we go.
Over with Team Raymond, the young bucks have decided not to let the lack of fat urchins spoil a perfectly good dive.
We actually managed to find this shipwreck that was in this book. The shipwreck's about 100 years old. So yeah, we're just going to drop in for a look now. We got my good mate Dwane and that guy Storm. Yeah, we're going to go down and have a look, see.
Got down there and the boat had turned up with a whole lot of bubble blowers, and we thought we'd go down and freak them out.
It's so good to see people's faces when you just drop straight down to them at depth. We were diving around 20 metres. These guys see a guy pop down right in front of them with a snorkel in their mouth. It's pretty funny actually, so yeah, I was having a ball, eh? This guy's got quite a shock when we were actually doing the swim-throughs through the reef, swimming into the wheelhouse and actually pretending to drive the boat. When I was about 12 or 13, I was right into my scuba diving, but just free diving took over from there. It's just so much better, it feels so much more natural, and yeah, I love it.
Oh, this place is absolutely amazing. Like, free diving it is just, oh, I got no words for it. It's rad.
Dwane and the old dogs are throwing themselves into collecting sea cucumbers.
Cucumbers are everywhere at the moment, which is good because we're going to need a load of them to make any money.
And it's not long before Dwane's competitive nature comes out.
How much did you get on your first dive? 10. Make sure you know that.
But while the boys are finally making money, the morning's spearfishing has attracted some unwanted visitors.
Just be aware there's a big sevengiller hanging around. He's quite aggressive, he's quite boisterous at the moment and getting quite darty.
Timmy was just diving this ledge here before and getting a few cucumbers and he got buzzed by this sevengiller. It was getting quite towy around his feet and sort of getting quite aggressive.
See sevengillers all the time. Normally they're pretty good and they leave us alone, but you got to keep an eye on them because you can't trust them.
The crew of the Southern Leader are collecting sea cucumbers in Dusky Sound when a curious sevengill shark starts getting too close for comfort.
Just be aware there's a big sevengiller hanging around. He's quite aggressive, he's quite boisterous at the moment and getting quite darty.
I'm responsible for my crew. I can't take risks, especially when we're so far from any help, 14 hours away. The sevengill is getting quite boisterous. I have to do something. Got to put the boys' safety first. Spear in the back of the head. That should sort it out.
I hate to do this. They're a pretty cool creature, but this one here was getting quite boisterous towards Timmy and coming in quite hot, so we didn't really have much choice. There's still a couple swimming around, but they're pretty docile, they're pretty good at the moment, but there's plenty of these sharks swimming around in these Fiordland waters. They've got two different types of teeth. The top teeth are hard teeth that grip, and the bottom teeth cut. So they come on and they grip on there, and then they cut with the bottom, and then they take a chunk out. The good thing about it is they taste good, you know, it's not going to go to waste.
Dinner time.
Dinner time.
With the threat of the shark out of the way, the boys are free to get back to collecting sea cucumbers to hopefully start bringing in the cash.
You can pick one up and think it's the only one there, and then you'll see one right next to your hand.
Right
that you
beside
haven't seen.
it,
Right there.
Found the hot spot. Pretty good, actually. It's not spiky gold, it's slimy gold. Look at that.
That's enough water flow going through there, mate.
The question for Dwane, who is new to collecting cucumbers, is how to store them on board to keep them fresh until they get back to Bluff.
So we've got these floating around, but I'm worried that cucumbers sit on the bottom and stick to the rock. I'm worried that they're not going to have anywhere to stick to and they're going to lose condition. We're sort of just trial and error, I suppose, but we don't really want to error as much as we trial because it could be costly.
If the cucumbers work out, it'll be a great earner for the team, and Dion in particular looks like he could use a wetsuit upgrade.
Oh, I've got new booties. These are my lucky ones.
This side. This end.
No, they've gone.
Yeah, they're too sloppy, mate.
This batch of sea cucumbers has already gone limp.
We
Problem with soft slugs in the past?
told Tom. You'd be lying if you said you hadn't.
So, will they go hard again?
Dwane and Tim are worried their storage methods will ruin the cucumbers and render them worthless.
We didn't quite have enough moving water going through the crates, I think, so they've got a little bit softer.
It's really important the cucumbers stay in top quality condition until we get back to Bluff. So we want to gut them and get them on ice as soon as possible.
Insert here, is it in the middle?
Yeah, just about 20 or 30 mil. As central as you can.
I don't know what I'm doing. No, it's just gone off. Oh. The base says it all.
It's a lot of work getting them down to temperature and stored and packed. But at the end of the day, if we get back to Bluff and they're not in good quality, there goes our money.
Oh, the hand's cold.
Well, we send them up frozen, so he thaws them out, cooks them, dehydrates them, and then they're sent over to China like that. Much easier to transport and cheaper. And then, yeah, they put them back in water over there. They come back similar size and shape to this, and then, yeah, slice them up to eat. So, interesting little critters.
Once the cucumbers have been processed, it's time to load on the last of the day's urchins. Although full dough labs is a good sign, the boys are not confident in the quality of their urchins.
Not good, eh? It's awful. It's days like these, you know, you've got to battle through it. Not good. It's been a bloody frustrating day, all right.
Yummy. Honestly, just been eating all day.
That's what we're after, but a lot bigger.
Yeah, a bit of hard graft today. Sea cucumbers was a bit of a struggle, just mate. Yeah, a lot of it was just trying to get our systems in place, eh? Might be bad luck.
Yeah, I think so. It's probably the last trip Tim will do on this boat. We're going to get rid of him.
We were just asking if he's ever had a done trip where he's spent more money than he's earned. I think this might be it. So.
And there's just one more catch to process for a colossal dinner.
Monster!
As the sun sets on Dusky Sound, the team are ready to call it a day.
Today it was a
first for a lot of things, so we gave it a nudge, and we know we've got to pick our game up on a fair few things. They're all happy because they've been having fun spearing fish, but their bank account's going to say different if they don't have a good day tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow we can sort it out.
Finally, a rest for the crew. Dinner, a few beers, and a few yarns before bed. Sun up, and the crew of the Southern Leader are hoping it'll be a much more fruitful dive today.
Oh, conditions are beautiful. Look at the sun coming up. There's a bit of swell on the outside, so we can't go on the outside yet. But that was expected. We knew that it was going to be too rough. But apart from that, it's a beautiful day. Good place to wake up to.
Dwane has decided to relocate to a spot that may provide better urchin, but it also has some nasty rocks that need to be avoided.
You put her aground yet?
No.
Touch some wood yet.
Should have been in the water 3 hours ago trying to recoup our losses from yesterday.
The boys will have to leave this afternoon to be back in Bluff by the morning, as they have orders to fill.
If we leave at 4 o'clock this afternoon, we're going to get there 8 o'clock in the morning, which is about right. So we've only got 6 hours of power when we really need 12.
Late start, early finish. At the moment, I'm not even going to pay for my airfare, so yeah, I'm going more than backwards. So anyway.
I am one highly unmotivated individual right now. Let me tell you. It's real frustrating. We didn't catch all yesterday. The paycheck's going to be real disappointing. There's kinners around here at all.
They're just not fat, are they?
No, well, they're just not fat. They're about this big, you know, as big as my testicle.
Raymond may not seem too positive about the chances of a good haul, but the boys will need to give it a go nonetheless.
So most of you guys have got kids here. You need to pay for nappies and all that sort of carry on. And at the moment, you're not going to be able to pay for the nappies, so you better get in the water and find some fish.
Storm and Dion have swapped roles today, with Dion acting as dinghy boy while Storm dives.
I had the dinghy boy yesterday, but no, I'm lucky enough to be able to dive today, so make the most of it and try to get some money, you know, should be good.
The worst part of my day. Oh, Mummy, help me, please.
Boys are keener than the old boys today. Oh yeah, we'll let those fellas crack into it, but...
Today, once again, Dwane and Tim are on the hunt for sea cucumbers, and the young bucks, Raymond, Dion and Storm, are hoping for better luck with the urchins. It's going to be a tough ask after yesterday's efforts.
Frustrating, man. You know how you see those shows like the crab when they can't find the crab? That's us. Can't find the spiky gold. Can't afford another crap day at work, so hopefully the boys will find some good urchins.
With a lacklustre catch yesterday, the young bucks of the Southern Leader are the first in the water. And with money on their minds, they're taking matters into their own hands.
So we've been told to dive the coast just back here. We've just left the boat, and we've obviously gone against Dwane's orders, and we've come way past the coast and we've ended up on this island here. I'm not too sure how happy he's going to be, but
I don't really care, to be honest. I'm just going to find fat killers. Right now, let's get into it, eh, boy? I really hope we find the Mac Daddy patch today. Opening up skinny sea urchins yesterday was nothing but frustrating. You're opening them up and you're just realising you're not going to make any money. Let's dive down on that ledge, eh? Just looking for real fat sea urchin, and I've got this this specimen here, and that's actually real piss poor quality, man. This is not what I want to see. I know there's some fat urchins out there somewhere. There,
that's worth to me, eh? Like, I made about 15 grand last month. I've been working like a bastard for the last 7 days and I probably made about $100. Like, I'm spewing, eh? I'm really spewing. Like, it's just not worth our while, and we've got to get in these wetsuits all through winter when it's about, you know, between 5 and 10 degrees and jump in here and make no money. So, yeah, you actually feel really eh?
Good here, eh? Not a good sign, not a good sign.
I haven't dinghy buoyed before, so this is my first time.
You gave me one with a hole in it, Dion. Yeah, mate, give me a new hand net, please, that's right.
Not a good start.
Thank you.
Chuck that on board, look at that. Look at the hole in there. Not going to stay in there. My mistake, rookie mistake, already one mistake today.
The old boys, Dwane and Tim, are hoping today's search for cucumbers will be more successful.
We saw a lot of potential in catching the cucumbers yesterday, but we wasted a lot of time in the process of keeping them in good condition. Today we just need to go hard and catch as much as we can. We're going to try and streamline the process. We're going to process them on the boat, get them gutted, and then bring them back to the big boat.
Plenty here. A lot of them are down in the weed now.
While the cucumbers are piling in, the hunt for urchin is turning up neither quality nor quantity.
Look at that. It's not spiky gold, it's fool's gold. Because you feel like a fool raking it up.
Just a bit of a joke at the moment, eh? Like, there's nothing of any value here to us. It's just really not looking good.
It's not good.
Not good.
It'll taste good though.
Can't find any good sea urchins, at least we can find some dinner tonight, you know. Here you go, dear. How's that? Magic.
Everyone starts to get a bit down and disappointed when the product isn't up to scratch. But you just got to keep trying, go hard or go home. I feel like it's getting worse the further we go around, Raymond. Like, that is just trash, man. Just found a kidder with no row in it. That's how bad it's getting.
Oh, you're actually right.
Yeah, there's nothing in there.
That is the Kinero. In comparison to what we've been getting, that's terrible. You can't even sell that on the black market, no.
Definitely worth going to another spot and just keep scratching away because I can't catch that. That's the most quota.
We can't leave with no urchin, so we're going to move to another spot and hopefully that'll help us out.
We got one good one. We found one. Right. We found the spiky gold. Yeah, yeah.
I'm fizzing, eh? I finally found some fat urchin. It's giving me a little bit of hope that there's some more around. Still no good.
What? We just had Raymond come up here and just tell us about it.
What, they're good?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where he is, but...
I just cracked another one of those absolute
I'm getting sick of this, Dion. She's not good, mate. Just spot to spot, there's nothing here.
It's very frustrating for me too. So I have to eat all these.
They may not be spotting any decent urchin, but the boys have noticed something else beneath the waves.
So we dived down and found this massive tree of black coral, and it's just amazing that you can come across something like that while you're working. It just makes the dive so much more enjoyable.
Oh, just swimming down this big ledge, mate, and checking out this awesome black coral. That's at least 20 metres deep. It's just beautiful down there, mate. Like, you get a massive freshwater layer on top, and you break through that freshwater layer, and it's just surreal. Don't even mention the sea urchin. The sea urchin's just rubbish. I'm not even worried about that anymore. I just want to check out the black coral.
This is just becoming more and more of a leisure trip for us, eh? We've come here a couple of times and it's been absolutely crap. We've just caught the kinner, but today's just been leisure. Look at me, I'm going to get a tan today.
But the fun and games can't last long, and the boys get back to the task at hand of finding urchin.
We're just going to duck in behind this big island behind us. It's called Anchor Island. We're going to try the face of it around the other side. It's going to be a bit rougher, but hopefully we can find some better product, because right now we're just not doing well, eh? It's just one of those days.
It may look like there's a lot of urchin around, but it's quality over quantity out here.
I'm cold, I'm tired, I'm over it. I just need a few decent kinner to help me out now.
Not too bad, eh? They're doing it real quick.
They're not that good, but we've got to catch something, right? Got to keep that market going. A lot of pressure.
With time fading fast and not many options left, the boys have no choice but to haul as much as they can back to the main vessel.
So yeah, we're just coming back to the boat to unload our one bin we caught this morning. I'm just gonna have to get the boss to tell Dwane that it's no good, and I'm gonna give him every excuse under the sun, but I'm just gonna have to see what he says. We're always nervous about the skipper, so yeah, here it goes. Stand by, watch your space. Oh, boys! Oh, only one.
For Dwane and the crew of the Southern Leader, this trip in search of spiky gold appears to be a bust.
That's what we're after, but a lot bigger. Nothing but blood, sweat and tears, mate. It's bloody awful.
We're just driving around the whole coast and just cracking, and it was just...
Found some with even no row in them, mate.
Yeah, they were just empty.
No row.
Oh, they've all spawned. We were here about 3 or 4 months ago, and we got a good recovery, maybe 10, 11%. It looks like the boys are saying there's nothing left in them. So it's good for future because we know that they're spawning, but it's not good for us because there's no money in it. We're going backwards at a rate of knots.
Dwane and Raymond were hoping to go back with 16 dolabs, or bins of urchins.
We've got 3 now, we'll get a couple more, maybe 3 or 4 more. And that'll be a few bottles, not as many as you'd hope, but it's some to keep the markets going until we find some more fat ones. Definitely not spiky gold today.
Fortunately for the old dogs, just focusing on sea cucumbers today appears to have paid off.
We're smiling in the cucumber division, but we're not smiling in the sea urchin division. And the butterfish, well, that's just gone.
Raymond isn't happy with his haul.
At this stage, I haven't broken even on this trip, so I tell Storm and Dwane we just need to get back out there and give it one more nudge.
Hopefully find something soon, eh?
Hopefully.
So yeah, what we found here is actually far better quality sea urchin. So you can see that row's a lot more fat, it's a lot more fuller.
Thank God we finally found a real good patch of urchin. There's not long till we have to head back to Bluff, so we just have to get in and go hard.
Now I know what it's like to be a dingy boy. Just keep eating the kinner. Oh.
After their final push to get urchins, it's back to the Southern Leader to load on the last of the dolabs. And always eager to learn, Storm is trying to master the high ab.
No, boy. You're making me nervous.
Yep.
Yeah. You come up with that arm and down with that arm, you need to start somewhere. You know how to do that.
Trying to learn, it's different than the Sand Nix one, so like it's all confusing, but yeah, no, just getting a bit of from Raymond.
Must be bloody teach your kid to drive the high-end day.
With the southern leader loaded up and everything squared away, it's time for Dwane to start the 14-hour journey back to Bluff.
Yeah, she's a bit of a better day today. The cucumbers sort of come through for us. We've got a bit of a system down packed and probably caught about 2 or 3 times what we caught yesterday, so made it a bit more worthwhile. On the urchin front, Raymond struggled a bit to find some fat ones, but he got a few bins, so we'll see what the end result is after they weigh them up.
14 hours later, the lights of Bluff Harbour come into view, and Dwane's worried about his slimy cargo.
Oh, we're coming across Tiwaiwai last night, one of the bays. It gets a little bit rough and bumpy, and I was lying in bed thinking, hoping all the bins weren't going all over the place down below in the hold.
Might be a wee surprise for us when we open the freezer lid, but we'll see, hopefully not.
14 hours steam, bang on, eh? And there's a boat parked in our park. We've got a steel boat, so we can usually just push them to the side.
As the sun comes up, the crew work tirelessly to unload the southern leader. But when they get to the hold, Dwane is holding his breath.
This is the moment of truth. Hopefully she's not all over the place. Have a look. Ooh. Oh, they're all still on the trays. Woo. Lucky. Nah, they're all still in place. It's quite a bit of urgency keeping them cool and in good nick. They defrosted, all the quality will drop and we're losing money.
Everyone's pitching in to get the cucumbers unloaded quickly.
84. 84. Boat, that's it.
Yeah. 84. Oh.
378 kilos.
They used to during the 20 storm.
Not breaking any records, but at least it's a good start.
Calculations are complete. Team Raymond, who focused solely on urchin this trip, only returned a total of 6 stolabs. A disappointing result that only made Raymond $250. Dwane's team didn't succeed on the butterfish front, but their haul of sea cucumbers weighed in at a total of 378 kilograms, making Dwane $2,016 this trip. Taking into account the overheads on this trip versus what was caught, it's a dismal result.
It wasn't a successful trip in terms of money gains, but we learnt a lot. We have to take the ups with the downs and hopefully have more ups than downs in the end. You just got to keep looking ahead for the next trip.
Go, Scotty dog! Go! Come on! We're running out of runway! Yes! Yeah!
You win some, you lose some. You just got to dive twice as hard on the next trip just to make up for that. And I can't wait for it. Bring on the next one.
We got to hurry up. But some of the crew have other things on their mind than money.
Got to boost it now, eh? Gonna go straight to school. Further the old education, you know, can't just be an urchin diver.
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
$20, Scotty.
And Dion's brought home a new pet from the trip.
That's a New Zealand octopus for you, probably the same as every other octopus in the world. Just let it touch you. Just put one finger on. You got to put a little bit of humour into what we do, otherwise it could just turn into a job at the end of the day. And we hope to have fun every day, eh? We're not going to harm this guy because they're real intelligent, these buggers. They're actually real elegant when they're swimming. You're free, mate. Free to go.
It's late Friday evening in Bluff Harbour, the southernmost port of mainland New Zealand. The crew of the San Nicolas are readying the ship for a weekend of hunting down some fat sea urchin.
Leaving Bluff, 9 o'clock-ish. Cold as, dark as, gloomy.
Skipper Dwane Herbert had been planning to steam the vessel west towards some prime spots in Fiordland, but the weather report has changed his mind.
Yeah, it's storm warning in force with 50 knots, northwest or westerly, so anything from the west is no good for us. So we're sort of going to change tactic and head down the south side of Stewart Island and find a little tucked-in bay called the Port Pegasus, and we'll hide in there for a couple of days out of the weather.
Fovo Strait is a notoriously rough waterway that has claimed many fishing vessels over the years. 50-knot winds would make the voyage perilous.
Ovo Strait is one of the dodgiest places I've ever been in my whole career. It's sunk so many boats. Weather conditions that have just changed instantly with a click of a hand and you just don't expect it, and it can happen at any time.
The new destination should see the San Nicolas avoid the bad weather, for now at least. The 10-hour overnight journey to Port Pegasus will take the crew down to the very southeast corner of Stewart Island. But for now, it's lights out on the San Nic. Hopefully a good sleep will have the crew rearing to go in the morning.
Oh, yeah, man. Straight away, I just roll over, put the head down, gone ski. It's got to be a bit of water rushing against the hull, though, otherwise it's no-go.
Night race, we'll see you in the morning, mate. I close my eyes, I just listen to the motor until I slowly fall asleep, and then from there she's lights out till I get woken up for watch, and then usually I don't get back to sleep after that. Ready for a bloody big day's work ahead of us. It's gonna be awesome, my G. You're gonna kill it again. Sure, my bro, killing it every day, making the money.
We had a great steam down last night, Port Pegasus. The weather's looking pretty good for us today. The boys are really keen to get in the water and make some money.
Just arrived at Port Pegasus. It's a ripper of a day. I'm just chucking the dough there straight on my boat. Gonna get out of here as soon as possible. Quite excited about today actually. We're in a real good spot for diving. Generally really fat sea urchins, so hopefully it all goes well.
Always the fat urchins, man. Always here. I'm really excited for today.
Unfortunately, despite the prospect of a productive dive, it's not all roses for every crew member today.
Bit of mixed emotions. Could be my last trip today, which is a bit of a bummer. But yeah, we'll get in there, make some money and get out of here. Have a few beers.
Due to family commitments, Dwane has to leave the crew and return to his home in Gisborne to work in the forestry industry.
Yeah, it's a real shame that Dion's leaving. He's been a real good morale booster to the team. Hopefully we can entice him back and get him back on the boat and part of the team again.
That's what happens when you work too hard. Just don't ever buy this brand, eh?
Filling the flippers of an experienced diver like Dwane is no easy task. But young buck Storm feels his days as a dinghy boy are over and is ready to prove he can hold his own with the best of them.
Like, I love diving so much, and that's the ultimate goal at the end of the day. And you know, if I do well on this trip, hopefully my days as a dinghy boy will be finishing behind me, you know.
But to get to the top, you have to start at the bottom. And no one's prepared to make that journey easy for Storm.
I got the dinghy today. It's actually got literal in it. Mutton birds all night, not good.
It's 3 teams going out today, and as always, the competition is fierce. Team Raymond are wasting no time to get stuck into the action.
My mindset when I first jump in the water is get my 2 bins back to the boat before those other guys, always.
Right, let's rip into it.
Back on the San Nic though, Storm is struggling to get dressed, let alone prove he can keep up with the others.
I can't find my gear, that's what we need to find. Bloody DH is freaking hitting it.
Looking less than impressed with his crew's antics, skipper Dwane is next away. He's an excellent diver with skills that rival Raymond's.
Most days it's game on between me and Raymond. Unfortunately, I'm feeling a little bit today. Starting to feel a bit achy and a bit fluey.
A flu will dramatically reduce Dwane's breath hold and restrict his movement. Looks like the real competition will be between young buck Storm and Dwane today.
I'd have to say there's a little bit of competitiveness. We already know Raymond's a little, you know, above our league, but yeah, out of me and Storm.
Found her. Turns out it wasn't really looking very well, but found her now, so let's go make some money.
Dwane probably shouldn't be too worried. With Storm struggling to dress himself and now intent on practicing his backflips, it looks like the competition is pretty thin. Fittingly, they appeared up today and off to get the day started. Well, almost.
Turns out I am useless, left my kinnerate behind. Got the weapon of mass destruction, so let's go.
Finally, all the teams are in the water, and it's game on to get back to the boat to unload first. Unsurprisingly, first out is the first back to unload. Team Raymond and Red Dog have filled 2 bins, or dolabs as they call them, and they're pretty stoked with the quality.
Pretty good start to the morning, yeah. Real fat sea urchin. Yeah, there's gangster. Ha!
Those first 3 bins we got were bloody awesome, 11%, so I'm just waiting to get back out there. They could even be fatter.
The ratio of roe to shell mass is what determines the value of the sea urchin. The heavier the roe, the better. 2 full dolabs of fat sea urchin is worth some serious money. And Raymond's not shy to boast about it to his competition.
Yeah, so funny, I kicked your ass, 2 years and I caught the same. In a short... Nah, I started 10 minutes before you, but you still it must suck for you, driver, eh?
Raymond and Red Dog, they're always giving, the other team whatnot. But for me, I personally want to try to be as good as him. We're both like the young guys on the boat, and so I look up to him and I want to just work as hard as him, if not better, one day.
Despite the sledging, Dwane and Storm are pretty happy with their first effort.
Raymond's been breaking it, urchin. That's why he's doing well. We're just going in the shallows, getting this real good fat stuff, so we make a lot of money.
No, they're not great, but yeah, probably better than Raymond's anyway. First time really diving in this spot, and it's off to a pretty decent start, but hopefully the afternoon can be a bit better, really.
In the right conditions, a good diver can pull in over 3 tons of sea urchin in a day to a value in excess of $2,000. 16-year-old Storm isn't quite at that level yet, but even half that number would see him earning a higher salary than his teachers at high school.
I feel pretty privileged, I'm 16 years old and I'm making, if not more than what my teachers are making, so it makes school pretty good, just, proves that education isn't everything, like they kind of about university and stuff, but mate, I'm out here doing this at 16 and I'm having a great time.
But of course, there is a catch to why this is such a lucrative career. Commercial diving is one of the most hazardous occupations in the world, and Dwane and Storm are about to find out why. At the southern tip of Stewart Island, the crew of the San Nicolas are on the prowl for sea urchin.
Always the fat urchin here. Really excited for today.
As always, the competition is brutal.
So funny, I kicked your ass, 2 years and I caught the same.
But Team Raymond are firmly in the lead.
2 big ones and they got 3 small, so we're caning them.
Dwane is on his last trip with the crew before he has to return to his home in Gisborne.
That's what happens when you work too hard.
He's teamed up with Storm today, and they're hoping to make his last dive a fruitful one.
Got the weapon of mass destruction, so let's go.
But unfortunately, they're not alone.
I've never seen a shark until a couple of trips ago. We'd seen sevengillers everywhere, and today I'd probably seen the same sevengiller 3 times and kept coming up and bugging me. It's kind of like a first every time you see them, mate. Yeah, you still get a shock.
Sevengill sharks can be aggressive if provoked, and these guys certainly aren't shy.
There would have been easily a dozen there, Like it was crazy. I've never seen so many sharks in one spot. There was this one big one, man. It was like probably 3 meters long. It was just awesome.
And the last voyage was no exception, when skipper Dwane was forced into an executive decision.
This one here was getting quite boisterous towards Timmy and coming in quite hot, so we didn't really have much choice.
Got to put the boys' safety first.
Such extreme measures only need to be taken in desperate times. And the way these predators of the deep are showing interest in Storm and Dwane, the moment may be upon them to get out of there.
It's pretty distracting having like a whole dozen sharks, cruising around, and you see their mouths come out of the water and you're just trying to focus on work. You can't.
But youthful exuberance prevails, and with a pat on the back, Storm sends these shark-toothed cruisers on their way. As the crew work into the afternoon, the sunny skies have been replaced with grey cloud, strong winds and rain.
As a diver in poor conditions is horrible. We have to compete with real good swell, so when we're down there, we're getting pushed around a lot, we're getting blown all over the show. And when we come up as well, the dinghy boy is also getting blown all over the show.
It's one of those days where you just hate being a dinghy boy, bro. You're just sitting in the dinghy, just waiting for that next kit, man, and suffering in the wind. But hey, you do what you got to do for $1.
With competition rife, the teams race back to the Sand Nick to get pole position to unload for the second time. Team Ray and Red Dog win the race, but Raymond is starting to show signs of tiring in the testing conditions.
Oh, I did okay, eh? It's real scratchy, it's real shitty. I've been drinking a ton of piss the last week and I'm really feeling it, like it's horrible. And I just can't hold my breath. Pretty rough out there. Pretty.
It probably doesn't help that Raymond is opting to breathe through his snorkel even while he's out of the water.
Number one, it looks real cool. Number two, I don't want to take my mask off my face. And number three, I can't be taking my snorkel out of my mouth. So there you go.
Red Dog and Raymond are firmly in the lead. That's 4 dough labs in the hold and plenty of daylight remaining. On top of that, they have a few tricks up their sleeve for the afternoon.
We got a secret we posse we go and do. Me and him both know it. We've both been there a few times, so got to slay it, man. So yeah, we're gonna go in here. We've been all around here. Me and Raymond have got this cheeky wee spot right up in here. Yeah. Right in and around these nuggets.
The doggy and razor hot spot.
Yeah, all around in there. It's loaded. But this bit in here, it's just quite really well known for sea lions. Like they're everywhere. They're quite aggressive. Yeah.
Male sea lions can grow to be up to 3.5 metres in length and weigh as much as 450 kilograms. They are extremely territorial and not shy to make their presence known if they feel you're intruding.
I was diving away and a group of about 10 or 11 come in. And they were just circling me and blowing bubbles in my face. They showing their teeth, huge canines, like a dog. Yeah, you wouldn't want to get bitten by that. You get some diseases, all right.
We just tell all the boys there's heaps of sea lions and there's no canoes there and they'll just stay away and me and Raymond can get in there and clean up the last 2 bins for the day. Yeah, be back on the boat, like, finish by 4 o'clock. Yeah. Hopefully.
You gotta be. We're the slayers on here, man. We smash it. Gotta lead by example.
With that sentiment, they haul ass into it again. Team Raymond's only rival is in the form of skipper Dwane. He's been keeping pace, but with the weather packing in and suffering the onset of a cold, he's in less than affable spirits.
Paradise out there. About 2 metres first, big roll, no kinners. Couldn't ask for better. Man, I'm not used to this hard work. I'm used to just sitting back and chilling out. Oh well, sometimes you just gotta kick it in. Sometimes. Cold, eh? Cold day today. The old day down at Stewart Island.
While skipper Dwane continues to moan, Team Raymond are fired up and cutting a fast track to their secret spot. A quick scout around and Raymond is happy to start. So far, there's no sign of any dangerous sea lions, but it's a deep dive to the sea floor, which might be part of the reason this is such a secret spot. Most of the divers on the San Nicolas are diving to depths of 50 to 75 feet.
Only me and Dwane really tackle the deep stuff, so usually we have our hot spots and they're bloody loaded, so it's great. The dangers that can come working at that depth is shallow water blackout. That's probably your biggest danger. So just spending way too much time down there, getting too greedy, and the oxygen in your blood's basically become nitrogen. And from there, you can definitely just black out right before the surface. We've got too much weight on, no air in our lungs, and we can sink.
But for now, Raymond seems to be keeping things under control, and this submerged sanctuary is littered with spiky gold.
Cracked a few open, around about 10%. Pretty happy, gonna jump in there and make some money.
Just as Raymond is starting to make some progress, as he feared, a sea lion torpedoes out of the depths up to pay him a visit.
Had a bit of a run-in with a sea lion, eh? It was a female, come right up on me, He's trying to come onto me. I was like, no, girl, no, get out of the way. Just trying to rake in my sea urchin, just trying to hit on me and I was like, nah, not today, not while the cameras are here, all right? So yeah, she took off and that was the last I saw of her, so it was good.
As the afternoon heads into the early evening, the weather continues to deteriorate, which is taking a toll on the teams.
It can be quite tough, especially around here. You get a lot of freshwater layer, real dark. You get down there, you know, you can just see the kinner when you get to the bottom. Most of the time, you don't get much visit at all.
And despite hitting a decent patch of sea urchin, Raymond is in full agreement with Dwane about the conditions.
Terrible. I'm hating life. I'm really hating life right now.
It was real unmotivating. It was pretty cold out there. There's a lot of wind, there's a lot of chop. Just, yeah, had to keep going and do the hard yards and take the good with the bad.
It's just real cold and it's pissing down.
It's 3 p.m, which means the guys have been in their wetsuits for 8 hours now. The ship's hold is filling up, but it's a matter of whether or not the boys will have the stamina to keep going until dark and make their trip worthwhile.
So ideally you'd want 25 dough lads to actually make it worth your while. It's running this boat's not cheap, running the factory and back at home's not cheap, and paying your staff. You know, there's a lot of factors come into it.
Unfortunately for Dwane, the chilly water is taking a toll, and the cold he felt coming on earlier is starting to restrict his ability to dive.
Starting to come down with those symptoms of a squeaky ear and blocked sinuses and achy body, you know, to stop diving, because otherwise you're just going to make it worse. And then, you know, instead of being out of the water for 2 or 3 days, you'll be out of the water for 2 or 3 weeks. I'm going to split the crew up and I'll dinghy boy for Storm.
With Dwane out of action, it's a big opportunity for Storm to step up to the plate in front of the skipper.
She's always good having the old fella as a dinghy boy. Still got plenty of energy and try to keep up with Raymond. So yeah, we'll just work to dark and see how it goes.
One final slog to the end of the day and the teams trickle back to the Sand Nick to unload the last of the day's catch. Dion teamed up with Rory for the last run and has raked up a decent load.
6 dough levs today, so yeah, it's good. Hope you make some good money today.
If the quality of Dion's urchins is high, that should make him around $1,000 for the day's work. Red Dog and Raymond aren't far behind. They hit an amazing final spot to end the day on and have some fat sea urchin to show for it.
You know that kinner's probably worth about $1.50 to me? I've got about 400 of them in there.
So I caught a total of 7 dough lads, which is about 2.5 tonne. So had a real good day.
Last back in the fading light is young buck Storm. He's finished the day with a packed bin.
He's done very well. He's got about 5 bins. Very good for a young fella. He's almost on par with me, but not quite. He'll get there.
Did 5 dough labs, yeah, about $800, and now it's just stoked, you know, 16-year-old making that money, it's great.
All in all, not a bad day actually. Storm picked up the slack and the other boys did real well too.
Well, end of the day, I've just had a mean shower. I'm going to have a feed, going to talk with the boys till about 9 o'clock, then I'm going to go to bed and do the whole lot again tomorrow.
Oh, big feed and have a shower and go to bed, man. That's it, that's the plan.
As it turns out, that's an excellent plan indeed, because it's the last sleep they're going to be getting for quite some time.
That's easy enough to flip over the San Nicholas. And yeah, we don't want to capsize boat in the Fovo Strait, that's happened enough.
It's day 2 on the San Nicholas in the deep south of Stewart Island. After a rough day out on the water yesterday,
Pretty cold out there. There's a lot of wind, there's a lot of chop. Just, yeah, had to keep going and do the hard yards and take the good with the bad.
the team have woken to much more agreeable conditions today. Captain Dwane has made the call to steam 40 minutes north to a spot in Port Pegasus he knows will give a good return.
This area has been dived a lot. There are sort of areas where they come back quicker than others, so if you've dived it a bit, you've got a bit more knowledge.
The crew aren't so convinced about the spot. Not that it won't yield, but more because the conditions are often rough here.
Pretty much what we're trying to do is we're all trying to talk ourselves out of diving here, pretty much.
I reckon it's good to have everyone have their say and have their ideas, but at the end of the day, you know, I make the decision, because if something goes wrong, it's me that gets in trouble, I suppose. As far as anchoring up goes, it's all about keeping the big boat in a safe spot. There's no point in anchoring real close to where we're going to dive if there's 2 metre swell and lots of wind, because it's just too, you know, this is our house. You know, if you burn your house down, you've got nowhere to live.
The area that Dwane has picked out in Port Pegasus isn't as sheltered as where they were yesterday, and if the winds pick up from the southeast, it can make for a horrid day on the water. But for now, the weather is holding, and things are looking good for diving.
I expected it to be windy as horrible, and then it actually wasn't too bad, so yeah, I'm real stoked.
While the weather might be well and good for now, the same can't be said for Dwane. His cold has worsened, and he's again going to have to put the team first and dinghy boy for Storm.
It's a frustrating thing when you have to get out of the water because you're not feeling too well, because your body's let you down, but I've got a shit immune system, so I'm always pulling sickies.
Dwane's one of the best skippers I've ever worked with. You know, he always gives us opportunities to catch more, and it's fantastic.
Dwane's good, he's chilled. Yeah, I know he likes to work the boys. He's a hard worker himself, so you definitely can't stand around while he's working.
At least that's one thing that Dion doesn't have to worry about in the future. This is his last day as a commercial diver, which is starting to dawn on his crewmates.
Sad to see him go. He's spent the last 8 months with him. Awesome guy, you know, such a positive attitude around the boat. Yeah, so hopefully it'll be a last good one for him.
His last day it might be, but Dion is clearly going to enjoy it where he can, at the expense of Storm.
Oh, hurry up, Storm! Ah!
That's cold, man!
Day in the life of an urchin diver. You're too slow, you get washed with a cold hose.
An ice-cold wake-up, and Storm's mindset seems to be back on the job at hand.
Today's main goal is to smoke Raymond and make way more money.
That's all very well in theory, but the early bird gets the worm, and as always, it's Team Raymond that are away first.
Been here at least 15 times, and I've dived this 15 times, so yeah, I know exactly where I'm going.
In true Raymond fashion, it doesn't take long for him to get stuck in. And the quality, spot on.
Holy man, $100 a kilo, man. That's close to 3 bottles in there, man. $60 urchin, 60 bucks. Unreal.
It feels awesome. You're seeing every kinner come up, and it's pretty literally a dollar coin for me. Almost, you know, give or take. I can only imagine what it's like for a gold miner to come across a load of gold, you know? Shit.
While Red Dog and Raymond pull golden coins from the sea floor, back on the Sand Nick, Storm and Dion have moved from shower pranks to a springboarding competition. Degree of difficulty, pretty low. With the warm-ups complete, the real competition can now get underway. While Dwane may have found Storm a good patch of urchin, the quality is less than ideal.
Dwane, pretty average.
Low-grade urchins are hardly worth collecting, and they certainly aren't worth wasting precious cargo space aboard the Sand Nick. Prime spots are always cause for conflict, and Red Dog is taking no prisoners when he sees Storm coming into his stomping ground.
Alright! Mollyhawks. And they just come in and jump straight on your pinch, and they just catch what they can.
Wait, where have you guys been and not haven't been?
Alright, so we haven't been there, we've been there, and we've been here. And then as soon as where you guys missed over there, we got the fattest kinners for the day. These guys jumped in and then left. Like
yeah, we've been for full.
Oh, well.
Sweet as.
You get that, tell the kinners are fat somewhere else, and hopefully they off and leave us alone. Like they have.
A few minutes later, Red Dog and Raymond are back at the Sand Nick with 2 full bins. They are fizzing. The sea urchins they've found are huge.
Me and the ginger dog, we had a bloody good morning on the sea urchin. We're raking them loads of money. They're real fat.
laying all the other boys up, so really leading the charge here and setting an example. How long have we been out, Red Dog? What do you reckon?
Hour 20.
Hour 20, hour and a half. Probably made about 500 bucks in an hour and a half, so I'm wrapped, eh? It's going real good. Just got to keep up the good work, keep going hard, and just keep catching.
Coming in behind the A team is Storm and Dwane. So far, it's been a tough morning, and Raymond's left an open urchin on board to rub in how well he's been doing.
It's like outside. Big patches of them, but they're just full of small ones, you know, so I've got to pick through them, and it's pretty hard work, and there's so it's not the best start in the morning, but yeah, it should be alright, getting better as it goes on.
Skipper Dwane isn't exactly thriving in his role as dinghy boy today either.
It's not a prick of a job, but it's feeling like, I don't know, I'd rather been in bed all day. Someone's got to do it. Got to harden up sometimes, don't you, and just get on with it.
Dion's also not having the best of times. At this stage, his final hurrah with the boys is turning into more of a disappointed sigh.
Yeah, she was pretty slow. The wind got right up, quite tough for the dinghy boy because he kept drifting off, and the worst day of my life.
As the day progresses, the weather looks intent on worsening. With big seas predicted overnight, the race is now on to get a final few dollabs for the day before they're forced to batten down the hatches and brave the trip home. It's a freezing afternoon in Port Pegasus, on the southern end of Stewart Island. After braving a frenzy of sharks,
It was crazy. I've never seen so many sharks in one spot.
And a swanky sea lion.
Come right up on me, eh? He's trying to come on to me. I was like, no, Gil, no, get out of the way.
The crew of the San Nicolas are now making their final push to rake in a few more dollars before they're forced to steam home. Leading the charge is Team Raymond and Red Dog.
I dived here actually 8 months ago, so I knew where I was going straight away and what to look for, so I did real well.
They've hit some amazing spots and are not shy to boast about their success.
That's more like a chimmer, bro. Today the size of the roe is just insane. I've never seen anything like it in a long time.
Look at that. No, real boy.
We didn't crack anything under that all day, and that's just fantastic, man. It's almost the size of my palm. You just don't see that nowadays. You don't see it much at all, so we're really lucky today just to get that, and I'm stoked.
What are our numbers here, Ginger Dog?
38 and...
I'm looking at all of these urchins, man, at least $1 each to me. Like, you can't beat that. I'm not even catching them, mate.
Yeah, we got a crayfish. Yeah, tasty tonight. I had that for dinner.
Storm and Dwane aren't in good spirits. They're finding it hard going in the rough conditions and chilly water.
Rolling conditions make it awful to get these bins off, especially these small ones. It's pretty frustrating being on a bad patch of urchins. You know, the roads, when it's real skinny, it's worth nothing, and it's just raking in really, and we can't make any money. I'd much rather just be at school, to be honest.
All things considered, the boys are going well. Water's cold, not a lot of urchins around, so the bodies will be feeling it, they'll be getting cold.
As winter approaches, the water temperature around Stewart Island drops to as low as 8 degrees Celsius. Combine that with a southerly wind whipping straight off Antarctica, and the crew find themselves in a very inhospitable work environment.
It's a downer, eh? Especially when the clouds are around. It looks like it's about 5 o'clock and your mind's set on finishing and you've got to do another 2 dollabs. It's a feeling. A bit hard trying to find good fat urchin at the moment. It'd be good to make my last paycheck a good one. We're going to shoot out there, try and find some more. Last couple of dollabs of the day.
As the day winds down and the temperature continues to fall, Skipper Dwane decides to move the San Nic to a more sheltered spot.
We're gonna shift the boat round to the next sort of anchorage spot. It's a bit calmer and, you know, the boat's in plain view, you can see it, you don't have to, no stress, you know, just keep it all safe.
He's gonna need one final push from his crew to load the decks and make the trip worthwhile.
So actually it's about 3 o'clock now. We've had a little bit of weather coming through. It's actually miserable. Red Dog here's starting to get a bloody cold. He's just spewing, eh? Sitting on that dinghy. How you feeling, bud?
Yeah, let's get another bin and get the out.
This is some of the worst time of year for diving, and just have to knuckle down to do it.
Yeah, hard money, but good money! Yeah! Yeah!
Money is always a great motivator with urchin divers, and with only an hour until sunset, the crew rip into it for one last gasp.
Going good, man. Nice fat urchins, but cold. Freezing. Keen to knock off. Real keen.
It's freezing cold, man. I'm shivering underwater. Urchins are real fat. It's well worth my while, but yeah, I'd rather be in warm clothes right now.
Second back is Storm. He's put in a big effort to finish off the day.
Yeah, they're all right. They weren't great, but yeah, they're better than what we had before, so it makes a good end to the day anyway.
Yeah, Storm did good. He's a trooper, just gets in the water and keeps going, so it's good having young guys that are really keen and want to prove themselves.
Storm pulled in 9 dolabs for the trip, which will earn him around $1,500, an exceptional amount of money for a 16-year-old, which has got him wondering about his future career options.
My friend Raymond right here, he's a case in point, right? He dropped out of school, 16, went canna diving. Now look at him go, the bloody best canna diver I know, just slaying it, making a ton of money and having a great time, you know? Didn't go to university, got no qualifications. Look at him.
Total number for me this trip's 13, so I'm wrapped as. The unlucky number, but she's loaded with money. Unlucky number 13, should have got 14, I just don't like leaving it on the 13.
They teach you that in school. Oh wait, you don't spend enough time there to know that. Get out of the way.
Unlucky number 13 for Raymond it may be, but for skipper Dwane, it's music to his ears.
Yeah, boys have done really well actually on the urchin this trip. It's surprised me how well the boys have done actually. I haven't done a count up yet, but I think it's about 37 dolabs, which is, yeah, it's a good haul. But, you know, it's all to do with the markets. We could go and get 36 or 37 every time, but we wouldn't be able to sell them all. But at the moment we can, so makes it good.
Pulling in fat sea urchin is one thing, keeping them fresh is another. The last job of the day is loading the final dolabs and securing them for the steam home. With bad weather predicted across Foveaux Strait, it's integral that this is completed with great care and precision.
Got to make sure we keep these urchins out of the wind and the rain on the trip home because that's the worst thing for them. We'll pick up the anchor and head home. It'll be a 9-hour steam or so and then unload, 3 o'clock in the morning.
As the San Nicolas steams out of Port Pegasus towards Bluff, Dwane has a chance to reflect on his last trip with the crew.
Not too bad of a day. Wrapped it up in the end with quite a bit of fat urchin. Make a bit of money for the last couple of dolabs of the day. Mixed emotions, eh? I'm out of here. Nah, it's been good working with the boys. Yeah, hopefully they can cope without me. They're real good. Yeah, hopefully I'm back in a couple more seasons.
Although Storm would love to take Dwane's place as a full-time crew member, tomorrow is Monday, which means school.
Just catching up on a bit of schoolwork, you know, with all this diving, you know, still got to get the education, so just trying to finish off a piece of media studies, making a short film and just writing up the plot here, so we'll just keep going on that.
It's a different story altogether up in the wheelhouse. Dwane is hearing a little more about the bad weather they're due to hit in a few hours.
Good evening, this is Bass Fisherman's Radio, standing by. Heavy southwest swell, easing for a time.
By the sounds of things, that's a lot worse than he first expected.
Foveaux Strait here, which is between Stewart Island and Bluff, and because it's shallow and it's got quite a lot of push through it, it banks up and gets quite steep and nasty, but it's not too bad. I think we've got about 4 metres in the strait, about 30 odd knots, so yeah, got a good boat.
While Dwane might be playing it cool, his crew know what a rough night crossing Foveaux Strait can be like.
Oh mate, it's going to be absolute hey, we've got about 30-40 knots of westerly coming through and yeah, it's got a 2 metre, 3 metre roll out there, so I'm really not looking forward to it.
You get pretty patchy sleep really, you know, you're tossed and turning, sometimes even fly out of your bunk if it's that bad.
As it turns out, Storm couldn't have said it better. 3 hours later, and the sand nick plows straight into the face of nature's fury.
So we've just come around the corner of Breaksea Islands. The weather's come out of nowhere. Waves were quite a lot bigger and sharper than I thought they were going to be. Things could get quite interesting.
The crew of the San Nicolas set off from Stewart Island at 6 p.m, fully loaded down with tens of thousands of dollars worth of sea urchins.
Got to make sure we keep these urchins out of the wind and the rain on the trip home, because that's the worst thing for them.
Despite the warning of high seas expected for the crossing,
Fisherman's radio, heavy southwest swell, easing for a time.
Captain Dwane didn't seem worried at all.
I think we've got about 4 metres in the strait, about 30 odd knots, so yeah, got a good boat.
A few hours later, as the Sand Nick steams around Breaksea Island into Fovo Strait, that attitude is all of a sudden being put to the test. The infamous and powerful waters of the strait have erupted, meeting the Sand Nick head on.
The situation here is we've got quite a lot of weight up the front of the boat, and it's causing the nose to dig in a bit with these short, sharp waves, which is not ideal in a boating situation.
Manning the wheelhouse is Dwane and Red Dog, and as the seas batter the Sand Nick, they notice the tie-downs or strops holding the Dolab secure have come loose from the impact of the waves.
It was just so gnarly, that 2.5 ton strops were just flexing about a metre. But boom! Smashed into the side of the boat as we're rolling side to side.
You can't have weight slipping from side to side on a boat. You know, if you've got a boat sitting there and you've got all of a sudden 3 ton pushing it that way, it's like an extra, and then 3 ton pushing it that way.
Starts doing a wee bit of a dance and you're freaking out like, there's our catch about to go over the side, what's going on?
We didn't have time to go and wake up all the boys and muster everyone up. It was just, we're here, let's get the job done, and gradually people woke up and saw what was going on.
You could hear the boys upstairs, so I raced upstairs in my underwear, just straight out of bed, and saw Dwane was in his wet weather gear, so he jumped outside and I jumped on the wheel.
We just had to dive into it. We had to keep ploughing into these waves until we get a lull, and then we'll turn side on and turn with it.
Turned the wheel hard to port, gave it absolute arsehole to get the boat going with the wind and the waves and the tide.
Turning the Sand Nick side onto the waves is extremely dangerous, but an imperative move if the crew are going to have a chance to resecure their precious cargo of urchins.
You know, a couple of those bins were to fall off onto the port-hand side of the boat, and we did cop a wave over our starboard. It's easy enough to flip over the San Nicolas. And yeah, we don't want a capsized boat in the Fovo Strait. That's happened enough.
Completing the turn and now heading with the waves, the crew can get to work.
As soon as that rocking motion stopped, they have the ability to strop those bins down real well.
It doesn't take long for the entire crew to get wind of what is going on and jump into action.
I heard all the boys get up and I seen Dwane and Red Dog out on deck and the boat was just going crazy, eh?
The crew worked frantically repositioning the dolabs and then adding extra tarps and tie-downs. A dangerous task in rough water, but the crew know the job and have the situation under control in a matter of minutes.
You're the man, Red Dog. Cheers, bro. That just someone who knew what they were up to was up awake and could see it coming, so pull the hammer back, pull the throttle back, get out there and just sort it out as quick as you can. No time to around, that's how someone gets hurt, so yeah.
Crisis averted. Dwane redirects the bow of the Sand Nick back into the waves and guns it for home.
Just another day in the life of a fisherman. Being prepared for scenarios that just appear and dealing with it.
Four hours of weathering the storm later, and the bright lights of Bluff greet the crew of the Sand Nick a little before 3 a.m.
So that was a pretty interesting trip home. We didn't bank on it getting that exciting, but back at port now, and we just got to unload all the urchins and get them off to the factory, and then we can clean the boat up and get home.
No matter what time of day the boat comes in, the urchins are immediately unloaded and taken to the factory to be processed. For a crew that's barely slept in the last 24 hours, it's the last thing they want to be doing.
It usually takes anywhere from 45 minutes to about an hour and a half to get the kinners off and
and then we've got to scrub the boat down and stuff. So usually we tide up after about 2 hours it takes to unload the boat.
It's a pain in the ass, it's very tiring, but you just get in and get the job done so you can go home and go to bed.
The sooner they are processed, the better, as urchin roe quality drops the longer they are out of the water.
Quality is money, less quality, less money. You got to feed the market. It's a hungry feed it.
As the ship is unloaded, the final tallies can be counted. Considering the quality of the urchins collected on this trip, the numbers are high. Leading the way with 13 doe labs is Team Raymond, earning a whopping $2,600 for 2 days' work.
Yeah, I'm bloody wrapped with that. 2 days work, 13 doe labs, stoked ass.
Just a little behind the pace of his mentor was Storm, with 9 doe labs making him $1,500 for the weekend. Pretty good pocket money for a 16-year-old. And on his final trip, Team Dion's 11 doe labs earned him $2,100. Not a bad note to leave the industry on. A hard trip all round, but a productive one, and the captain is chuffed with the efforts of his crew.
Considering the circumstances and considering where we went, the boys did well, made it worthwhile. We've come back with enough product to pay for the trip and keep the markets going.
As the sun sets over Bluff Harbour, skipper Dwane of the San Nicolas is organising his crew for 3 days at sea, chasing down some spiky gold.
Nightmare. By herding cats.
Oh, fish and chippy. Did you get squid rings?
Oh! Dwane knows all the tricks when it comes to wrangling his crew, and a decent meal of fish and chips is one of them. For the most part, it's the usual suspects on this mission. But they are one experienced diver down.
Oh, they forgot me.
Dion left the crew last week to go and work in the forestry industry.
It's emotions, eh? I'm out of here.
A real good team player, and hopefully we can entice him back and get him back on the boat and part of the team again.
For now, they're going to have to make do without Dion, but considering the journey Dwane has planned, he may have dodged a bullet.
We're heading straight into a storm. We're going to punch our way up into Fiordland and then hopefully the next couple of days scratch around and catch some urchins.
Departing Bluff Harbour, the destination Dwane is aiming for is called Stewart Island, in the far west of Fiordland. A consistent spot for the team, and considering it's a 17-hour steam to get there, you would hope it would be.
The weather's not really with us this trip, but we're sort of under the pressure because we've got a bit of a backlog of orders, and we've got a thing called the Oyster Festival on the weekend where we're going to have a stall there with our urchins.
The Bluff Oyster Festival is an iconic event that attracts tourists throughout New Zealand and overseas. A sellout event every year, this is an amazing stage to showcase the delicacies Dwane and his crew pull from the sea floor. But before that can happen, Dwane and his team need to catch them, and as the San Nic steams out of Bluff Harbour, their chances are very suddenly put in jeopardy. Dwane has spotted smoke coming from beneath the deck.
I popped my head down in the engine room and saw a whole lot of smoke coming out of the motor. Thought to myself, this isn't ideal.
Dwane wastes little time identifying what's causing the smoke.
The turbo casing got a bit hot, so I have to figure out how to cool it down.
Thankfully, the San Nic is only an hour out of Bluff, and there is still cell phone reception to call for help.
That casing around the turbo is starting to smoke a bit.
I got hold of Murray, he's our local engineer. The worst thing for us is that our air intake is in there as well, and if it's sucking up the smoke that's coming off the turbo, it's just going to clog the motor up and not run too well.
Heading into a long night of stormy weather with a malfunctioning boat is not ideal, but Dwane seems to be getting a handle on the problem.
Now the turbo.
The issue was the exhaust of the turbo was leaking. It was just loose enough so that there was smoke billowing out of it. Smoke that was meant to go out the side of the engine or outside of the boat. So got off the phone with Murray, decided that I just had to keep an eye on it, and we'll carry on up to Chalky and get into the work.
So we've just pulled up here in Dwane Sound in Fiordland. It's taken us 17 hours to get here, so it was quite a punch into the wind the whole way, but now we're all ready to go. Boys have had a bit of a kip on the way, so hopefully we're ready to go.
With no repeat of engine troubles overnight, Dwane is confident the Sand Nick will carry them home. Time for the real business, and the boys are pretty excited to get into it.
Mate, the spot definitely delivers all the time. We're going to jump in today. We haven't been here in about 6 months. We're going to have a cheeky gander. So all around over here, it's all fantastic for it. Right behind us is also my other hotspot. There's no telling anyone there. So yeah, I'm going to jump in and give my 100% with my ginger dog mate here.
I'm going to be making some money today. We only got 3 divers on the boat and I got 2 of them. So I got, 60% of the pay for the dinghy, boys. Yeah, buddy.
Red Dog's confidence may also come from the fact that his only rival today is a rookie.
So today we got a new dinghy, boy. We got one of Storm's mate's actually from school. We got another school kid.
Another kid?
Yeah, another kid. he's straight off the farm from Middlemarch.
I think he should fit right in, eh? He's got a good work ethic and he'll just be another Red Dog.
Yeah,
make some dollars!
Yeah. How do you feel knowing that you've got one of the best commercial divers on your dinghy and you're going to have to try and keep up with him all day?
Herbert.
Doesn't sound easy.
He's a animal, man, but you'll love it, mate.
It's actually not that good because he's quite overweight. He's past his prime, mate. He's well past it, so you'll keep up.
When you're going hard and you got sweat pouring down your face, man, that's when you know you're doing all right. You're working good for your money.
You're losing way more weight than Dwane would.
You're losing more weight sweating it out than what you can drink and you're doing all right.
It's a baptism of fire for young George, but in truth, he should be thankful to be in the skipper's hands for his first day off the sheep farm.
I've got a sort of policy, if we've got a new dinghy boy, I'll take him and sort of just train him up a little bit.
Right, and they don't
Just two. Those other boys just they don't give a
With the team sorted, it's time to make the most of the day's best hours. A good day would see each diver earn upwards of $1,000. And if this area is as good as they're hoping, that should be easy. To collect sea urchin commercially in New Zealand, no underwater breathing apparatus is permitted. Divers must work on breath hold alone. This ensures divers are limited to shallow water and only sustainable numbers of urchins are collected.
Yeah, we got down there, we found tons of urchins. The quality was bloody horrible. I don't think we're going to make any money at all out of these sea urchins.
It was pretty terrible quality at this first spot, so we decided to hightail it and find another one.
Give us the reds, back up.
Back on the Sand Nick, the training day for newbie dinghy boy George is just getting underway.
Say hi to the camera.
George might not be a big speaker, but let's hope he's a deep thinker, as he's got a lot to learn today.
So what we do is he pushes off, push off, and then the nose goes out. Just go forward, so you're away from the boat.
Dwane's picked a rocky outcrop just a stone's throw from Sand Nick. It's been successful for him in the past. All that matters now is that his new teammate can keep up with his legendary pace. But for the moment, it looks like George is going to leave the captain to fend for himself out there. Raymond and Storm have returned with their first run and are keen to spin some yarns about their newest crew member.
He lives on a farm, so he's probably got no sea experience whatsoever.
The young fella woke up at about 7 o'clock this morning, been spewing his guts out all night. the poor just looked like he'd been hit by a bus.
Sort of roped him in the deep end. I was like, oh, we need a dinghy boy, and he's like, oh, I'll come out.
So yeah, he jumped straight on the dinghy, away with Dwane Herbert, and hopefully just showed him the ropes. But yeah, definitely looked like he'd been swung across the face with a baseball bat this morning.
So far, George looks pretty comfortable in his work as Dwane scouts about to find the money spot.
So I found what I was after pretty quick. The urchins were good quality.
But while Dwane reaps the rewards below the surface, George is now drifting further away from where he should be.
It didn't take me long to fill up my first kit, but when I got up and started looking around for George, it drifted off a bit. He was keeping his distance. I'm pretty sure it was just because he didn't want to run me over, but who knows.
An integral part of a dinghy boy's job is handling the changeover swiftly and safely. While the diver is in the water, he needs to be raking up urchins, not wasting precious time waiting for another net.
Bit of trial and error, throwing the nets out as well. He kind of threw the wrong end at me. But he's new and he's, you know, just trying to figure it out. Understandable in my book. You can tell he's growing up in a practical environment. You know, he's from a farm. It's all a learning process for him.
A learning process it may be, but by the looks of the direction George is heading, a little more tutelage is needed. Leaving Bluff Harbour late last night and overcoming bad weather
Heading straight into a storm. We're going to punch our way up into Fiordland.
and engine problems,
Turbo casing's got a bit hot, so we'll have to figure out how to cool it down.
the crew of the Sand Nick completed a hearty 17-hour journey to Chalky Island in Fiordland.
Mate, this spot definitely delivers all the time.
Yeah, buddy.
Wasting no time, the teams headed out to hunt down some fat sea urchins. Skipper Dwane paired himself up with newbie dinghy boy George to teach him the ropes. After a rocky start, George is starting to get the hang of the job.
That's the one.
The trip up was a bit rough, and poor old George is a bit crook for most of the trip. So considering he didn't get any sleep last night and hasn't done it before, he's picked it up really well.
Which is just as well. With a big order to fill, Dwane is working like a man possessed and really starting to show why he is considered one of the best divers in New Zealand. And the urchins he's found are fat and proving to be one hell of a workout for George.
The nets would be 40 to 50 kilos, probably just as heavy as him, trying to drag them over the side.
And there's no time to rest when you're working for Dwane. He's got another full net. 30 minutes of diving is all it takes for Dwane to have his pick of the choicest urchins, and it's time to move on. Back on the Sand Nick, Raymond, Storm and Red Dog are unloading their first haul.
Oh, I've got work, Storm.
But so far, there isn't a lot to smile about.
Oh, it's pretty slow, eh? There's lots of them, but yeah, just the lack of the fat ones. Real awful. Small row, bad colour, just not what we want, eh?
Undeterred by their first effort, they waste no time and head for the next of their favoured spots. Unfortunately, after a quick scout, the goods are turning out to be very disappointing here too.
We were struggling, we were scratching away, it was bloody horrible conditions and it was almost pointless being there, to be honest.
It was pretty hard work for very few urchins. Like every time you dive down, it would just be like you're swimming for fun sometimes.
And in full concurrence is Red Dog.
Oh, God. No money there. Jesus.
By the looks of things, Raymond has decided to change his sights altogether and target something a touch more lively.
Spied a few crayfish down in a crack, so I dived down to give the old bloody smash and grab. It's unfortunately undersized, so sums up the day I'm having.
Heading back to the Sand Nick for the first time is Dwane and George. They have 3 packed dollabs of fat urchin, and George is pretty happy with his efforts so far.
You're doing all right.
A man of few words George may be, but the quality of these urchins will definitely put a smile on his face when he gets his first paycheck.
George is loving it, eh? Yeah. He's going to tell his old man to sell the farm, buy a boat, come fishing.
Dwane may be speaking too soon. There is still a lot of hours left in the day, and this job is all about stamina. A quick changeover of the dough labs, push off and then back into it again. Around the next inlet, Red Dog's team continue to scavenge to find gold. Although there is quantity, the quality is again leaving a lot to be desired.
We didn't leave here.
No, we didn't move, folks.
Executive decision made, the guys pile back into the dinghy. But for Raymond, it's not just the woeful diving that's getting to him.
Yeah, pretty cold though. This is soon starts overtime to start leaking.
I'll buy it off you when you don't want it.
Yeah, I was having a real morning. My bloody wetsuit started to leak. I got real cold, so I was just constantly pissing in the prick trying to keep myself warm. But yeah, thankfully the old ginger dog had a secret spot lined up.
This coastline round the corner, we would have picked 20 ton off of it. Well, it's unreal, man. They just seem to walk straight up from a couple 100 metres deep, straight up the face today. I reckon it's always so good around here. Heaps of them, it's just trying to find the big one.
While Red Dog guns his team to his prime spot, back around the corner, Dwane and George have found a quiet inlet that's again coming up trumps.
The second spot was a cracker. It was nice and calm, it was shallow, there were plenty of urchins around. George was starting to get the hang of the dinghy buoying, so everything was going good.
Having had no luck at Red Dog's favoured spot, a beaten and dejected team returned to the Sand Nick.
It was pretty gutting. All the spots that we usually go to, they usually provide really well for us. Just weren't playing the game today. It's a bit disappointing, but that's the way it rolls.
But Raymond's opinion on Dwane's catch for the day lifts his spirits somewhat.
Oh yeah. He hasn't caught all. But it's actually real good because now I don't feel guilty about not catching all.
Considering to do another bin, but it's getting low light. Raymond's getting cold, so probably just want to have a cooler day. Let Dwane carry the team today.
Oh, I'm just so cold, bro. I just jump in the shower to warm up my hands, and it's just bloody freezing. We're scratching around for ball. The sea urchin, bro, is real skinny, so it's not really worth our while. So, unfortunately, I've just had one of those days where I've just decided to knock it on the head and just go with the flow and see what happens tomorrow.
With that said, things couldn't be more different for Dwane. Utilising the late afternoon sunlight, he powers on.
I was having a great time of it. You've got to make hay while the sun shines.
While the captain works into the early evening,
Crane, ignition, go!
back aboard the Sand Nick, his crew are taking the opportunity to enjoy themselves too.
Oh, I wish I had kids.
Considering they have a big order to fill and the journey they took to get there, this level of negligence is very surprising. But at least Red Dog's antics have the crew's well-being in mind.
I figured we'd make a call for the day. Couldn't catch, so, you know, might as well catch some dinner.
Got these foul sausages nobody likes. Oh, yeah, there we go. Primo salesman, mate. Those are good size, eh?
We were planning on having mince for tea, but Red Dog here decided to drop his hand line right beside the boat, and he's thrown the blue cod. It's so funny because Dwane's still working.
Raymond may be laughing now, but the captain's on his way back to the Sand Nick, and he's not pleased.
A little bit frustrating to see the boys when you're coming around the corner and they're off goofing around. We're out here to make money and do the job.
It's the first day of diving for the crew of the Sand Nick in and around Chalky Island, Fiordland. Normally this is a productive spot, but for Team Raymond, Red Dog and Storm, the return has been bleak.
Oh, no money there.
Small row, bad colour, just not what we want, eh?
So instead of persevering into the late afternoon,
I wish I had kids.
they've called it quits and focused their attention on some more entertaining pursuits. For Red Dog, that means a spot of fishing.
Down here in Southland, we've got the blue cod. Up north, you have the snapper. You know, it's just what everyone prefers, you know, I suppose, blah, blah, all that sort of. But these are actually the nicest ones I've eaten. This is like pure Southland gold, man. This is what you love. At prime dinner, man. Prime dinner right there. Let's look at it. Beautiful colours. And there's heaps down there.
Considering blue cod is one of the most expensive fish sold at market in New Zealand, Red Dog is catching the crew one classy dinner.
Yeah, boys will be over the moon. I'm stoked.
Big boys. Solid predatory fish. These are mean. They'll eat anything.
Working like a production line, Raymond fillets the cod the moment they're caught.
Can't get much more fresh than that, mate.
As the sun begins to set over Chalky Island, Dwane is finally heading in to finish his day.
It was a tough day out there. George and I put the hard yards in and made the most of the day. It's a bit of a frustrating to see the boys when you're coming around the corner and they're off goofing around. You're not doing the job when you're catching blue cod and mucking around.
And to top it off, Storm is now trying to say Dwane's urchins are of a subpar quality.
That's not what we're looking for.
That's probably the only one out of the whole lot like that.
He thinks that, but they're all like that.
They're not all like that. I just cracked the fat ones.
You call that fat? That was our average before.
Shut up.
It's us.
I'm proud of you.
Could have had a better day today, but we didn't get in the water till late, so we sort of worked till dark, till as late as we could. Urchins aren't as fat as we were hoping. The ones that are fat, there's not many of them, so it's sort of catch-22, whether we catch loads of urchins or whether we catch not many urchins, but good recovery. Young fella did real good. A couple of hairy moments in there in the shallows, but yeah, you can tell he's driven a dinghy before. It's got a bit of a head on him, which is good.
Good day, really. Keen for tomorrow.
With George summing up the day nicely and the last dolevs loaded, the boys discuss what was altogether slim pickings.
So today, me and Storm managed to do 6 dolevs between us.
5 3/4.
That's not 3/4, that's full. We done a total of 6 dolevs, and today Dwane basically done a total of 5. But we're a bit disadvantaged, aren't we, sharing a dinghy? So
Dwane's the man. We just have to leave it at that.
As night draws in, a feast is being prepared in the galley. Raymond drew the short straw and is on cooking duties.
Carp pie, my G, chew, my bro.
It's fresh blue cod all round.
righto, boys, get us ready. Better get into it.
But the skipper's not hungry. After a dismal day, he knows the team are going to have to put in a huge effort tomorrow if they're going to fill the order and recoup their costs on the trip. It's the final day of diving, and the crew have woken to a cold and windy morning. Nobody's looking forward to jumping in the ocean today.
So I just moved around the corner to a new area. Just go check the urchins out. It's really windy. It just doesn't look that ideal, but you never know. You could jump in the like this and it could be the fattest ones we've ever seen.
Dwane is hesitant about the high winds versus the urchin quality and needs to decide whether to stay put or to try the next inlet around.
Chloe, your life jacket? Yeah. The only way to know if the urchins are any good is to get in there, crack a few open and suss it out. The boys have got a bit of catching up to do after yesterday's antics, so I'm going to throw them in there and make them pull their weight today.
While Dwane hangs back on the Sand Nick, Red Dog's team test the waters. They have a large order to meet, so hopefully this spot has a high yield. Because if it doesn't, the alternative would mean to transport the dinghies around to the next bay, which would cost precious time. Storm is onto a couple of patches straight away, so things are looking hopeful. Raymond's only 30 metres away, but here the currents are much stronger, making it tough going. And the urchin patches are few and far between.
Bloody rough down there, just getting blown all over the bottom, back and forth. There's bugger all there, so didn't really justify me being there, to be honest at all.
Just across the next inlet, Storm is finding the situation no better. The urchins are scarce and it's taking longer and longer to fill the nets. This is not the start to the morning they needed, with orders yet to be fulfilled. Dwane has spent the morning back on board keeping an eye on the weather, but has sent George to check up on the boys to check the quality of the urchin.
What are they like? They're bro. They're like their actual
So yeah, the sea urchin's real. We're just going to head back to the boat, we're going to make a new plan and hopefully find some fat ones because that's just not takeable.
Alright, you make $1, do what you gotta do. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a long day, really long day.
With everyone in agreement, the crew head back to the sand nick to regroup. Given the circumstances, Dwane's decided to pull anchor and steam around the corner to Preservation Inlet. With the wind picking up and the tide turning against them, the quickest and safest way to get there is with everybody back on board the sand nick.
So we're just going to shoot around a Prezi. The best way to go around there is to tow the dinghies. Red Dog's in charge of that because he usually gets it all sorted and knows what he's doing.
This is always my job. I always take it very seriously because we have our prop right under the washboard, and I freak out that all the rope runs under the washboard. You go to take off and the propeller just chops it up, and it wraps. It'll shoot the dinghy in and then boom, straight into the prop. It's a $10,000 brass prop and a $15,000 dinghy. 25 grand like that, mate, just on a simple little up. So you gotta be very careful.
Dinghy successfully in tow, everyone's hoping for a better haul this afternoon.
Pretty average, really. Like, it's just that struggle of winter time trying to find them fat urchins, and we're just having to move to another whole sound to actually get some. So yeah, it's just gonna be a battle there, but we'll just keep going and work hard, you know, that's what you gotta do.
Preservation Inlet is just as windy, and it's even a struggle to board the dinghies. But the hope is for more sheltered waters close to shore and an abundance of sea urchins.
Yeah, bro, we need 7 wheels out of here, bro. I've had enough of this. That's it. Nate's not here,
After a hair-raising ride in, there's little shelter at Red Dog's chosen spot, so Storm is quick to dive in and escape the wind. Straight away, he's rewarded. Decent-sized urchins and all sitting close to each other.
The first one I cracked open had the biggest, juiciest roe I'd seen in a few months, It was great.
While they may have finally found the gold, the battle they now have is with the clock.
We're running out of bit daylight here at the moment. The boys are just going to have to dig it in. Hopefully if they put an effort in, we can come away with a good load.
The crew of the Sand Nick have had a rough morning's hunt. Wind, swell and poor quality sea urchins have forced them to abandon the area and travel to a whole new inlet. The weather's still not great, but the urchin quality is way better. Now it's just a race against the clock before the tide turns.
I think there should be enough around here as long as we have enough time, like we're pretty limited in daylight and winter hours.
We hit the jackpot actually. Boys found some really fat urchins, good colour, good size, but we're running out of daylight, so we had to put the hard yards in and make sure we stayed in there as long as we could to fill the load.
Team George is venturing out for the first time today. Now Dwane's confident they're hitting a good area. And despite the strong currents, he too is able to bag a catch quickly. George's dinghy boy skills are improving. He's deploying and collecting bags like a pro. Nothing like a morning off and a time limit to get you amped up and working hard. Down on the seabed, Dwane's hard at it as well, pleased with both the size and the quality of the urchins he's collecting.
The urchins here are fat and juicy and good colour.
On the surface, there's still a battle with the wind, and the clouds over the hill suggest rain is on its way. Team Red Dog are on a roll, with both Storm and Raymond filling bags almost quicker than Red Dog can handle. The sea urchin row is looking fantastic, and before long, a crowd gathers in the hope for a taste. Back at the San Nick, George and Dwane unload their first run for the day. Despite having endured poor conditions during the dive, they're in good spirits.
Better urchin quality today, I suppose. Seem to be consistently better colour and much better than yesterday. Had a sevengiller give me arseholes before, but showed him his boss.
Across the other side of the bay, Storm and Raymond are showing no signs of slowing down. And the dough labs are almost full, which means Red Dog will need to return to the San Nick to unload.
Okay, right, I'll come give this back to you.
He decides to make the most of a good situation.
Get good, man. They're real good. Need to kill them 2 times, just let them load by myself. Leave these rats in the water.
They'll keep hunting while Red Dog's away, and at this rate should have another full dough lab's worth of premium spiky gold by the time he returns. And there's a good reason to hurry.
Run out of time, we're gonna leave here by 4 o'clock to catch the tide, alright? So yeah, that's on the time limit now. Not fast enough sometimes, eh? That's nice, that's real good. No time for lunch, bro. This is my lunch here. Urchins are fat as. We're just on the time limit. We're going to be out of here by 4 o'clock. So I'm just going as hard as I can. Can't even unload by myself, don't mind doing it. As long as they're still catching me urchins while I'm doing it. Sweet ass. This is all good.
With the wind and currents increasing, Raymond and Storm are flat out collecting as many good urchins as they can manage. The quality's not dropping and the visibility's still okay, so the boys don't let up in their collection. Soon enough, the dough labs are full again and it's time to head back to the San Nick for a hard-earned rest.
We've been waiting for this moment all day, and finally, we've got it. Yeah! Bloody awesome sea urchins, mate.
We started off real. Then we come around the corner into this next bay and it's really good. We're just backwards and forwards for about 2-3 hours non-stop, eh? And I'm feeling a bit tired after it now, but it's all right. Straight to bed when I'm done, but hey, making me money is awesome. Loving it.
Unfortunately, it's not quite bedtime yet. They've only just realised that more urchins are required than first thought.
Well, I thought that was my last one. Come back, unloaded it. Real bloody cold, but boss man has told me I must go out and catch the last bit of the day. It's 3 o'clock, we've got an hour to go. It's not negotiable really, so I'm bloody into it.
We're close to filling the boat and hitting our target for this trip. Boys just got to keep going hard where they are. But the sooner we get that load in, the sooner we can get going. Hopefully we can catch that tide that's heading in, which will just make it a much easier trip home.
And it's much easier collecting the sea urchins when you know where the fat ones are. Racing against the clock, Team Red Dog soon have enough quality product to return back to base. But this time, it's not just urchins they've brought back with them.
When I was raking in the urchins, I come across these nice big abalone, blackfoot, yeah, Haliotis iris they're called. Yeah, they're pretty big size.
Which reminds Dwane of a promise he made to his sister, who's getting married this weekend.
It's not every day your sister gets married, so I'm on fishing duties, supplying the seafood.
But being the skipper has its perks, and one of those is the power of delegation.
Nobody wants to be out in these sort of conditions at the end of the day after a hard day's diving, so Storm and George have drawn the short straw, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we just finished our day urchin diving and yeah, it's been pretty awful really, but we're off to go get some crayfish and some paua for Dwane's sister's wedding. So we'll shoot over the other side and hopefully we'll get some.
One last push is all they need. But with the weather continuing to deteriorate, Storm's about to find out just how powerful the sea can be. After a long day's grind diving for sea urchins in the stormy oceans of the deep south, Dwane has given each team one more task before day's end.
Real bloody cold, but boss man has told me I must go out and catch the last spin of the day. It's 3 o'clock, we've got an hour to go. It's non-negotiable really, so I'm bloody into it.
Yeah, it's been pretty awful really, but we're off to go get some crayfish and some paua for Dwane's sister's wedding.
Nobody wants to be out in these sort of conditions at the end of the day after a hard day's diving, but I promised my sister a decent spread at her wedding, so Storm and George have drawn the short straw, unfortunately.
The rugged shorelines are ideal for abalone, found in between rocks and in crevices, sheltering from predators, tides and bad weather. They have to be longer than 125 millimeters by law before harvest, and the rough conditions are making both the measurement and the collection near impossible. Storm is thrown around between the rocks, fighting hard to stay the right way up. Suddenly, a huge wave hits, catching Storm off guard, sending him tumbling out of control over the rocks and back into the ocean.
The surge just came out of nowhere, like it was just this freak wave. I got flung into a rock and it ripped the mask clean off my face.
Without his mask, it's game over, and they have to return with what they have.
A cubic metre of water weighs a tonne. If that's going to land on you, you're going to know about it. It's probably quite lucky you come out of there without any injuries.
Storm may not have any injuries, but him and our cameraman do have a story to share with the crew.
Storm lost his mask and snorkel that he's had for his diving career, so he's got upset about that. Just came out of nowhere, man. Just got funneled over in this tiny little gap. You know.
Oh, were you in that gateway? I told you there's a few in there, right?
There is. Yeah.
And like, the water just disappeared. Oh, I was like, gnarly.
So the hunt for crayfish is abandoned, but Dwane's sister will still get half of her wedding gift.
Yeah, we just got a few small wee abalone, like they're still legal size, but yeah, the gut that we were diving in took my mask as well. Had that mask for so long, and like now I have to get a new one, and it's always annoying having a new mask.
While Storm's more concerned about his precious diving gear, Red Dog's finishing stacking the hold, aware of the turning tide and deteriorating weather.
Glad it's done. We've had about 4 odd different showers of rain come in. Windy all day, rain, sun, but hey, that's a day of Fiordland for you.
The whipping breeze doesn't make packing up any easier.
Pretty happy with the result considering the start of the day and yesterday, so fat urchins and good trip ahead home. It's going to be rough.
The boys get everything tied down securely for the trip and then settle in for a well-deserved break.
Oh, that's a bit rolly once I hand the drinks out there, every other problem of mine. It's all good. It's all. Thank you, Red Dog.
Hey.
As they steam out of Preservation Inlet, the tallies for the teams are in. Storm and Raymond managed to collect 15 dolabs of high-quality urchins, earning them a total of $2,800. Team Dwane wasn't far behind, with 12 dolabs making him $2,200 for the 2 days. Not a bad recovery considering the rocky start, and it's sufficient to fill the week's orders and have enough left over to sell tomorrow at the famous Bluff Oyster Festival. It's 4:30 AM when the Sand Nick returns to Bluff, and it's all hands on deck to get the sea urchins unloaded straight away in order to get them to the factory for processing. As soon as they are inside the processing plant, the sea urchins are stacked in trays and cracked open. Next, the insides are removed by hand and the urchin roe is separated. After cleaning, draining and quality checks, the best of the urchin roe is packaged and weighed. Salt water is added to keep the urchin roe fresh, and then the pottles are dropped into an ice bath until the optimum temperature for transport is reached. The containers are then dated and packed into insulated boxes for immediate delivery. They leave the factory mid-morning, bound for destinations all around the world. Only 4 hours later, and Bluff is staging its biggest event of the year.
No, it hasn't forgotten. It's just got to cook.
Dwane hasn't slept yet, and now he's in charge of the hot chips.
So we're at the Oyster Festival today. We've just got back in from diving about 3 or 4 hours ago, and we're straight down here. We've got the urchins out the front. Today's actually about the bluff oysters that live out in the strait, but we want to try and teach everyone about the urchins as well and try and promote the product.
Thousands of tourists flock to the tiny town to sample the variety of seafood New Zealand's deep south has to offer.
So that's just your normal box. We've got, I don't know, upwards of 10 to 15,000 people here. Pretty big day for a town of 3,000 or 4,000. But yeah, they're coming. But yeah, so it's an exciting day. We've got a good team here and everyone's sort of chipping in for the day. But I'm at the back on the deep fryer, so I can hide. Hang on.
While the fried oysters and abalone fritters are a staple at the event, the sea urchins are quite a talking point amongst the visitors.
At 4 o'clock yesterday they were swimming. It's 10 o'clock in the morning and they're getting eaten, so pretty fresh.
$10.
While some guests want to experience the real deal, there's still the choice to try the safer looking version.
The idea of this is to let people try it for the first time. So that some have a toothpick, some scull it back, and we find 90% of the people that try it for the first time quite like it. 20% may come back and have another go before the end of the day, and some people it's not their cup of tea, so some will spit it out, some will swear a little bit, but at least they've tried it.
That's it. It's about everyone having a try, isn't it? Everyone else having a taste.
Yeah. Food festival, that's what we do.
It's a stunning winter's afternoon in Bluff Harbour as the crew ready the southern leader for a quick turnaround mission. Skipper Dwane Herbert has an order that needs filling immediately, so the plan is to head out and back in just 36 hours, half the time they normally go for.
We've got an order of 18 dough labs to fill, which is about the maximum we can take on the southern leader. To get that much in such a short time, we need 3 crews, which means 3 dinghies, and even then we're asking a lot. Righto. Stop.
Not helping the situation is the fact that 2 of his best divers are missing in action. The well-liked Dion left the crew a few weeks back.
I'm out of here.
Hopefully we can entice them back and get them back on the boat and part of the team again.
And Dwane's top dog, Raymond, is nowhere to be seen. It's Monday, and like most sailors his age, he's made the most of the weekend back at port.
I sunk way too much piss in the weekend. I slept through my alarm, so I'm going to have to gun it straight down to the boat before I miss it.
Thankfully, he's getting into the zone with some good old southern tunes.
So it's very much a work hard, play hard scenario with the boys. They can go and do whatever the hell they like on their days off. I don't really care what they get up to, as long as they turn up to work ready to work.
It's 5 days on and 2 days off. It's a 40-minute ride.
It's the 20 minutes ride to Bluff. It's 5 days on, half a day off. For sakes, I'm in a hurry here. Go back to the retirement home.
Downtown, not uptown. Go downtown, downtown. Yeah, downtown.
Hey boys, how you getting on? Let's face it, the boat wasn't going to leave the wharf without their cheese slayer on board.
Now that everyone is accounted for, the southern leader cruises out of Bluff Harbour in perfect winter conditions. At the helm, Dwane is making a last-minute decision on tonight's destination.
I'll catch you later. Just talked to a mate down the west side of Stewart Island where we were going to head. But he's told us there's a big roll there, so we won't head that way. We'll carry on up towards Fiordland and scratch along there and look for some urchins.
The spot they're headed to is called the Green Islets, which is a relatively short 9-hour voyage from Bluff Harbour. A cluster of rocky outcrops, the Green Islets are a consistent spot when they need to fill an order quickly. But there is concern about whether the spot will yield a good return by some of the crew.
It's a really good spot usually that really provides, but we've pulled hundreds of tonnes out of that one area. I think it needs a rest.
The skipper, on the other hand, has a different theory.
The way I see it, if you have a load of urchin in one area, the species doesn't need to reproduce because there's not enough food and there's plenty of the species. But if you go in there and wipe out half of them and leave half of them there, suddenly they go, our species is under threat. We need to reproduce to keep our species going. So they build up all this row and then we come in and take them.
Hopefully that theory turns out to be true, because if it doesn't, Dwane's urgent order could very well go unfilled. The sun hasn't made it over the horizon, but the deck of the southern leader is alive with activity.
So we arrived here about 1:30 last night. It's a nice steam up, pretty flat the whole way, no wind. Conditions are pretty good today. A bit of a swell, but boys are up early and ready to get into it, so it should be a good day. Hopefully the urchins are fat.
An hour later, and there is enough light to get going. The team to beat, as always, is Red Dog and Raymond.
I've always said I don't do my job 100% for the money. I do it because it makes me a very good diver, and I do it because I get to work with a whole heap of bloody awesome people. I wouldn't change my job any day of the week. I go to work because I want to go to work.
Cheers, bro. Job bag up there, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm all sorted there, Red Dog.
Team 2 have a combined age of just 32.
Hey, Spiky, you want to get some kits sorted, bro, and some downlines, please?
Storm is paired up with his schoolmate George, who was on his maiden voyage with the crew last week.
My name's George Peak and my nickname's Spiky.
After being tormented by the crew
He's straight off the farm from Middlemarch.
and a rocky start with the skipper,
Bit of trial and error throwing the net. He kind of threw the wrong end at me.
George found his sea legs, and it wasn't long before he was accepted into the team.
That's the one.
He's running his own dinghy for the first time today, and he knows exactly what it's all about.
Pretty keen to get out there and get into it. Yeah. Make some money. Always.
And Storm's youthful confidence is there to match.
We never dove here before, so it's a bit of a new experience, but we're going to be good. We're going to keep up with Raymond and hopefully win, you know?
Every time, that's your goal. Good on you. It'll take a year and you'll be up there, man.
Storm's really following my example. He's real competitive, which is great, as long as he doesn't beat me.
But of course, not to be left out is the captain.
Some new bits to try today.
He's teamed up with fellow veteran Glenn, and it's not just sea urchins they're after. Dwane is hoping to spear some butterfish. It's a market he's been trying to grow since he was recently granted a permit to do so.
Spearfishing as a method is one of the most green ways of fishing there is. Well, it is the most green way because you actually select each fish that you want to take. You can't argue about the sustainability issues and the effect on the environment and the bycatch because there is none, it's good.
Considering Dwane has been a spearfishing champion of New Zealand 7 times, it sounds like a very viable enterprise for him indeed. The first spot he chooses does have a lot of fish, but unfortunately not the ones he wants. So the spear gun is quickly replaced with the urchin rake. Back on the southern leader, Raymond is suited up and raring to go.
We're not here to fuck spiders.
I know where I'm going, I know what I'm looking for, so yeah, I'm pretty confident today will be a bloody good day.
A refreshing douse for the young guns, and Team Ginger Dog is off. The Green Islets are one of the few areas that the team have to share with other commercial fisheries. One such industry is crayfish.
Me, sick of that.
You're annoying, eh?
So you got lazy cray fishermen that just leave their pots everywhere. A good cray fisherman, when he moves his gear in shallow, he'll coil the rope up. A lazy will push it over and let everyone just drive straight over them.
First spot selected, and Raymond gets straight into the action. This is an area he knows well, and he's immediately on the money.
We've hammered the green islets in the past, so I was real apprehensive, but so far things look like they've recovered real well.
Motoring out to get started last is Storm and George. This is new territory for them, so it's going to be a case of trial and error to find a good spot. And the youngsters are going to have to be careful. This is a rocky area with shallow, surging waters. Without a moment's notice, they could easily find a dinghy smashed into the rocks. The crew of the Southern Leader are on a fast turnaround mission in the Green Islets. Dwane needs 18 dough labs from his 3 teams in just 8 hours.
Should be a good day. Hopefully the urchins are fat.
But he also intends on sparing a bin or 2 of butterfish, meaning the bulk of the load will have to be collected by Team Raymond and Team Storm. The race is now on to see if it's the A-team or the young upstarts that will collect the most urchin. Raymond made a great start and already filled the first of his 2 dough labs. Storm and George are at a disadvantage as this is a new location for both of them. Having chosen a shallow spot to start with, they're in danger of ending up on the rocks. As for the urchins, not what they are hoping for.
The first spot we jumped in at was not too flash. The urchins were real scattered and the row was really small, which made it hard work.
They will need to find a better area, and fast, if they're going to have any chance of keeping up with the other crews. Not far away, Raymond is fighting shallow water surge, but raking up fat urchins. And he's also discovering why they ran over a crayfish pot earlier. The place is littered with them.
When I see a good patch of crays, I can't really help but grab a few. It's a tasty snack for dinner, so why wouldn't you?
But while Raymond is getting distracted by all the crayfish, across the bay, Storm has struck gold.
Yeah, I was starting to get a bit worried there. I was falling behind a bit, but I found a mint patch. So yeah, I was away from then, it was great.
Finding their rhythm, the young bucks work together seamlessly, quickly gaining back the ground they lost searching for a spot. But just quietly, it's been the veterans leading the way. With 2 experienced divers on the 1 dinghy, this is already their 2nd time back to the Southern Leader with their 3rd bin.
Glenn filled up a bin pretty quick, and I didn't find any butterfish. So we're gonna have to back to the drawing board and head the other way, I think.
Building up the market for butterfish is a great supplement for Dwane's business. Because so few fishing boats operate in this part of New Zealand, the stocks of fish and other seafood like crayfish and abalone are plentiful. Diving for urchins is by far the most lucrative enterprise, but for Dwane, bringing his passion and talent for spearfishing into the mix is an ideal situation.
Hey, Green Bay, man, it's a decent makey out there.
Butterfish is going good. It's like so much fun. Economically, it's proven to be a tough one. You'd need about 100 fish per day per diver. Being able to spear as many butterfish as you can and make it viable financially. Hopefully we can make it work down the track, you know, figure out a quicker, streamlined method, really.
Finishing off their first 2 bins, Raymond and Red Dog head back for the first time, and they've brought some familiar tunes along for the ride.
The urchins are pretty fat, so yeah, can't complain. Doing pretty well. Good start to the morning, and just gonna keep chipping away. Gonna try and walk along here. So she's all a race.
As always, there's no mucking around with Red Dog. It's balls to the wall, and his competitive nature is ferocious.
We got Glenn and Dwane on the boats. We actually real need to get into it because they're real greedy, man. We're doing all right though. 2 of Southland's top divers, and we're only just behind them, and there's one ahead.
And to feed Red Dog's appetite further, he spotted that Dwane has overfilled his bins.
Well, what happens when you got to unload them and the forklift puts them on top of each other?
Thankfully, Raymond has a solution to the dilemma.
On chirp, my G, Dwane.
On chirp, right? Yeah!
Don't fool this, my Wirraboo.
You can't overfill your bins too much, otherwise, when you go to unload them on the wharf, Murray and the forklift ends up putting them too high, and all you can hear is just urchins crush. That's dollars gone. We can't have that, so me and Raymond might as well capitalise on a wee bit of that.
I hope his killers aren't shit.
Oh, you're not too bad. I've seen worse.
Blatant robbery complete.
And a concentration going on.
Followed by a bit of skillful crane operation.
Yes, nailed it. Nailed it. Yeehaw!
And the A-team are off for round 2.
Righto, Ginger Dog, got some more bloody dollars in there and go and keep slaying it, eh?
But it's Dwane and Glenn that continue to set the pace, pulling up kit after kit and are now close to filling 5 dough labs between them for the morning. Also in good form, Storm and George have been working at a steady pace and are ready to head back to unload.
Started a bit slow, but we got onto them at the end, and that's good. But the quality's a bit average, so see if we can find some better ones next round. Yeah, pretty good, eh? A few kinners. I've seen Raymond drop a couple off before me, but he started early, so you know, should be going all right. Which way, Peaky?
Storm is actually only 20 minutes behind Raymond. A quick changeover now will see him gain even further ground. A push here, a shove there, and the boys are on their way.
See you later.
Just as the skipper and Glenn pull up for their 3rd time.
That was much easier. We went to another spot that was a bit more shallow. Your urchins are out. Bigger size than the last one.
Dwane's appropriately chuffed for the morning's efforts, and even grabbed himself a sack of crayfish.
There's abundance of them around. We've got a party on, so we need some.
Considering that crayfish or lobster sell at market for $120 a kilo, it would be rude not to. While Dwane's team unloads, out on the water, a game of cat and mouse is beginning to ensue. Raymond and Red Dog have half a dough lab, but are now being pursued to their next spot by Storm and George, who are taking an inside track and now overtaking them for pole position.
Hate to say it, he's no threat at the moment, but give him a year, man, I'm gonna be pulling my hair out.
Red Dog could be pulling his hair out a lot sooner than that. At the rate that Storm and George are working, it's looking like the pack leader could be replaced within the next few hours. It's been a whirlwind trip for the crew of the Southern Leader. With a capacity order to fill and limited hours to do so, the divers have worked at a frantic pace all day. With Dwane in search of butterfish, the competition between Team Raymond and Storm has been fierce.
We're going to keep up with Raymond and hopefully win, you know.
After the last pit stop,
Oh, chip, bro! Yeah! Don't fool this, don't fool.
Storm has closed the gap on his mentor and is less than half a bin behind. But as always, experience is key, and quality is more important than quantity.
You got to check all your urchin. You can't just jump in the water, find a whole patch and think, yeah, I'm on the money. Generally, those really big patches are the really good patches are the ones where there's all of them, and you've got to work hard for it. It's the way the ocean works. It doesn't just give it to you for free.
Pushing hard to keep pace, Storm goes deep. A quick test of the goods, and unfortunately this isn't exactly what he's after.
There wasn't really much at the next spot. It's the trouble when you don't really know the area, so I guess I just have to sort of, you know, see where Dwane and Raymond are and sort of mark it off them. When you're competing with someone like Red Dog, yeah, he doesn't tend to give much away, which is a bit of a bummer.
Raymond, on the other hand, is really hitting his stride, filling his nets at lightning pace and again grabbing a few crayfish while he's at it. Two full dolabs in 2 hours, and Raymond and Red Dog are back to unload at the southern leader.
Driving slowly, coming right over Red Dog. That's the one. Slowly getting there. Probably smoked like half a packet of 50 gram in the weekend, so the lungs are a bit dusty on it. And
You were a bit slow this morning, I could tell, eh? I was like, what's going on? There must be down there. And I'll give you a couple of hours and so boom into it now. It's 1 o'clock, so yeah, we got a bit of time to make up for now, but Raymond's in the game. He's on to the money now, so make me rich. Dollars.
As the gentle job of unloading the urchins begin, skipper Dwane has forced Raymond and Red Dog into a difficult decision as to where to place the dolabs.
yeah, we just got to show you what happens when certain members of our crew fill their dolabs up a bit too much and get a bit too greedy. Yeah, it's something like this. Oh no!
Look at that. Oh no, let's listen some more. Oh yeah! You can't teach common sense, but then there's people that make money on people that don't know that.
Bloody ruthless, ginger dog.
With just 3 more hours of diving left in the day, a good run now would see them finish with another 3 dolabs to give them a total of 7 for the trip, leaving Storm stranded on 6. Working at a more subdued pace now, Dwane and Glenn have put down their urchin rakes for the day and picked up their spear guns.
If I get the chance, I'll always go spearfishing. The boys have been going well on the urchins today, so I've got a couple of hours up my sleeve, so I'm going to sneak off and shoot some fish. To be a good spearfisherman, I suppose you've got to have a bit of hunting instinct in you. Butterfish, in general, aren't very hard fish to spear. It's a numbers game. Just keep spearing them till you get the quantity you need.
Around the corner, Storm and George are at full throttle and taking advantage of some solid patches.
Yeah, things got real good as the day went on, you know. It's what we're after, you know, finding good urchins, and yeah, I can't really ask for anything else than that.
After a top effort, they're full up again and back to the southern leader to unload bins 3 and 4 for the day.
Found some shallow urchins this time, and yeah, just went hard, and they're actually pretty decent quality, so yeah, it should be good.
There's still a good 2.5 hours of dive time left in the day. Plenty of time to capitalise before the ship is locked down for the journey home.
Full day left so far. You can average about an hour a bin, you're doing real well, so 6 hours diving, 6 bins, you know, that's a good $800 for the day, which is always great. Right, should we crack into it, Piggy?
Raymond and Red Dog are on a prime spot of urchins. Only problem is the water here is shallow and navigating through a garden of boulders is no easy task.
When you're working in a place such as Green Islets, you really got to be watching out. Don't want to lose the prop off your motor. Your outboard doesn't seem to go very well without a propeller.
Raymond, on the other hand, doesn't seem concerned about the rocks at all. With an abundance of fat urchins and crusty friends walking about on the seafloor, he's in his happy place.
Visibility was great. There was heaps of fat urchins in shallow. I was going hard and kicking everyone's ass.
Last kit full, and that's 6 Dolabs for Team Red Dog. With less than an hour of dive time remaining in the day, Red Dog guns it for the southern leader, leaving Raymond to keep working. It's always dangerous towards the end of the day when divers are fatigued.
One more bin for the day, so we thought, oh well, leave Raymond in the water. By the time I get back, we're already 3/4 done, so.
Which is all very well in theory, but if Red Dog doesn't complete the changeover quickly, Raymond will soon find himself stranded in the ocean with nowhere to go. It's been pedal to the metal all day for the 3 teams of the Southern Leader. Raking up fat urchins, spearing fish, and ripping up a few crayfish. The teams have almost loaded the ship to capacity. There is less than an hour of dive time remaining, and leading the race is Team Raymond to make sure they beat Team Storm. Red Dog has returned alone to unload and pick up the last empty dolab to ensure that his team remain the top dogs. But he has to move quickly, or risk leaving Raymond stranded in the water.
One more bin for the day, so we thought, oh well, we'll leave Raymond in the water. By the time I get back, we're already 3/4 done, so.
On top of the urchins, Raymond's been busy collecting good-sized crayfish, and he's not done yet. Trying his hand at a spot of cave diving while he's at it too.
Raymond's done really well now. Even better, he knows the day's pretty much over. As soon as he knows the day's over, he's like, yeah, get in there, let's get done. Wish it could be like that all day, every day though.
Despite his diver floating about in the water, Red Dog still finds the time to spin some yarns about the Southern Leader.
Remember when Dwane first bought this boat, which was about like 2 years ago? Man, everything was up to cake. We didn't have a high ab, we had to hand lift every thing off this boat. And you'd hope and pray that it was high tide, otherwise it was taking you hours.
One last scrape for Raymond and he's filled his kit. All he can do now is float around and wait for Red Dog to come and pick him up.
Got a carpet on and I'm out of here. Got the luxury today, urchins. Got a blanket. Look after your money.
Looking after your money is one thing, but maybe looking after your diver should be a priority too. Not far away, Storm and George have been relentless in their pursuit of spiky gold, racing the clock and finding some fat urchins to finish the day on.
The longer the day went on, the urchins just got better and better, which is awesome. You know, you can't ask for anything else than that. And I got to sort of know the area and made quite a bit of money, so, you know, I'm pretty stoked with that.
And just like that, the job is done. 6 big bins of urchins in the bank on a school day.
I come out on every trip I can, and sometimes I don't actually like going to school, so I'd rather be out here in any sort of weather, to be honest.
Red Dog has finally rendezvoused with Raymond, whose hard work has all but filled the final dolab. With a few more urchin to fill the bin, Red Dog and Raymond are quick to congratulate each other.
Oh, I reckon we're having a good weekend out on the piss. Yeah, we're having a weekend on the piss. Oh, we are, mate. Come round to my house and just got to sort it out. Good problem is it's only like Tuesday, we've still got another 3 or 4 days.
Job done, and the teams race back to the southern leader.
Me and Raymond did all right for the day, as we do. We actually thought that the urchins weren't going to be that good at all. We were ho-humming about it, you know, but if you set your standards low, you're never disappointed.
The water temperature here is a chilly 40 degrees Fahrenheit.
Looking forward to a hot shower now.
A quick unload and a careful tie-down of the cargo for the ride home is all that remains to do.
Right, I'll get some strops on, eh? Get ready for the trip home. It's going to be about 3 metres a roll, so you might get a bit exciting, so need to get this stuff stropped down real good. God, I love this boat, eh? It's rusty as classic saying, when you do a strop up, that's not going anywhere. But unfortunately, I think they might be going somewhere. We can't have that, because if you shift load during travel, you can flip your whole boat over. Piece of piss.
A couple of extra tie-downs later, and the only thing stopping the boat from leaving is the skipper, who's become quietly distracted now he's found the butterfish.
Spearfishing's a lot of fun. It's really hard to drag yourself away when you're on a good run.
Yeah, come out. Now go. Yeah, now hit it.
Finishing up packing the dolabs, Dwane's younger crew members are performing some questionable manoeuvres.
I'm a digger driver by trade. Jokes, I'm not nothing by trade. Try and get behind it there, boys. Like the rut in the rugby, all right? Yep, that's it. Sweet as, beautiful.
With time to kill until the skipper returns, Storm reflects on one of the more peculiar happenings of the day.
You found a friend?
Yeah, a bird.
Oh, really?
I met this bird, yeah. It was like,
What's his
name?
name?
His name's Michael. He was like swimming around me, and I'd dive down, and then I'd come up, and he'd be like right there, and he'd be like kicking, he'd like his feet would be like tacking me, he'd be like crazy as. But just gonna go catch up with my pet Michael. He's a albatross something. I'm not sure what actual species he is, but yeah, he's been following me around all day, and it's quite a nice, cool wee bird. So I'm gonna go jump in and have a play with him.
Although Michael resembles an albatross, he is in fact a giant petrel. They are aggressive, opportunistic scavengers that are known to eat penguin chicks. It's more likely that Michael was trying to steal Storm's spiky gold than he was being friendly.
Why the would you call him Michael?
Because he looked like a Michael, didn't he, Peaky?
Yeah, he looked like Michael.
He looked like a Michael.
Okay, I look like a Michael. It's Michael the bird. The original.
Finally back from their afternoon safari is Team Dwane. They've had a very enjoyable end to the day.
That's good. Pretty addictive, that shooting fish, hey? Just see one, you shoot one, then you want to shoot another one, and time to get home. Nah, just gonna get another one more, just one more.
Nabbing a full bin of butterfish to add to Dwane's total, this has proved to be a very productive day indeed. Chugging out of the green islets, Dwane has a chance to reflect on the last 24 hours.
It's been a pretty good trip all around, actually. Enjoyable diving for winter diving, because usually in winter it's pretty down here. But no, it wasn't too bad. It was clean and a few urchins around. Heading back to Bluff now. This is the same time we left yesterday, so we'll be there just after 1:30. We'll go and unload, and then we'll probably head back out.
Good weather sees the southern leader arrive back at Bluff to unload by 1 AM, and Dwane couldn't be happier.
We've had that tide for the last 6 hours, just pushing it.
Perfect trip home.
As the crew unload, the final tallies are in. Team Storm collected 6 doe labs, earning him $800.
6 doe labs, which is a pretty good day for me, really, so I'm pretty stoked with that in the end.
Team Raymond, with 7 doe labs of slightly fatter urchins, made him $1,000 for the 36 hours at sea.
Here's our blue tag, John.
And Team Dwane's 5 doe labs earned them $700, plus the butterfish, which made them an extra $500.
Turned out to be a great trip. Boys got everything we needed and a few bonuses, so tick that one off.
This order might be complete, but for Dwane, the fun is only just getting started.
On the way home, I got a message that a big order had come in and we needed to fill it urgently. So we're heading out again in a few hours on the Sand Nick, but I'm gonna have to find some more divers.
Glenn and George have already counted themselves out, which means Dwane has just half a day to find replacements or face coming up short on the order. After arriving back in Bluff at 1 AM this morning from a fast turnaround mission, now Dwane is faced with an even bigger challenge.
On the way home, I got a message that a big order had come in and we needed to fill it urgently.
The order is for 30 doe labs and they are needed in the next 48 hours. This means the jaded crew will have to head out again just a few hours after they've finished unloading. The southern leader isn't big enough for an order of this size, so Dwane is prepping the San Nicolas for the expedition. And after a few calls, he's managed to convince one of the crew's most likeable characters back to the team.
I'm on my second flight for the morning, on my way down to Bluff to surprise the boys. It's going to be an exciting time to see them again. Yeah, it'd be good to get back into the old wetsuit, a few cobwebs on it, stretch the lungs out and see if I can outdo them.
For the moment, Dion's arrival is a surprise. And Dwane is pretty chuffed with how things are shaping up for the mission.
Boys are going to load up, going to have a good day. Best of winter diving we can have.
Winter diving. This year it's been awesome, eh? We just had northerlies predominantly. It's been warm as beautiful water, real clean water, and it's probably one of the best winters I've had in Southland in my past 3 years, so yeah, awesome.
Red Dog isn't faring quite as well as his crewmates, however. The washdown hose seems to have collided with his day bag.
Okay. That's the only one that's wet.
The windshield.
Oh,
No, that'll dry quick.
Oh no, your undies are all wet. And everything else that's in there.
Engine room, my G.
Yeah, quick, go chuck them in the engine room.
On top of the wet bag of clothes, Red Dog quit smoking all a few minutes ago.
Saying that you didn't want to get wet.
Just as tobacco, eh?
Oh well, no.
You had your last durry.
I did have my last durry. Yeah.
He's planning to go cold turkey for the trip and has a very good reason to do so.
I got a baby on the way, trying to quit the smoking.
When was that?
It's gone just before, 5 minutes ago.
Rightio.
And I have more money for my family, and yeah, I just want to be healthy for my kids. You know, you got to set a good example, sort of thing. But it's hard. It's not the easiest.
So you got nothing on the trip?
I sort of tried to make sure nobody else on the boat had smokes either, so I couldn't even try and hustle them.
An admirable notion indeed, but considering this is a man who once said,
Caffeine, nicotine, mate, I don't run without it. Gotta have it.
the true testament to those words awaits. Hopefully, a little distraction that Dwane has arranged will curb the cravings.
Pretty excited, eh? See the old girl again, or Sand Nick.
Does that so looks like Dion?
It does, eh?
Oh, what the
Stop.
Couldn't stay away.
How you going, bro? You alright?
Yeah, all good.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Who's in my bed?
I don't know, I'm in the...
Dion's return couldn't have come at a better time and will hopefully be the boost the dog-tired crew will need to fill the order.
Been logging back up on the east coast to Gisborne. Yeah, just working hard, paying the bills.
Right. Raymond missed Dion's big entrance and is still unaware of his old buddy's presence.
Got a bit of a stumble.
Oh, what
got a bit of a right here.
Oh, no way. Hey, he's getting on.
Yeah! He's home! How cool is that? Yeah, boy!
It feels real good to be back. It's home away from home on here. So that's, yeah, good feeling for me.
Can we go and get a box of piss now?
Yeah, I reckon,
Awesome.
Beers in you. Just keen to get down there, get some winter diving in. No sharks around, so nothing else on the edge of my mind at the moment. Just get out there and hook some kinner.
A quick catch-up down the local pie shop reveals Red Dog isn't the only one planning for more than his own future.
Oh, having a baby.
Old Daddy Dwane.
Oh, oops, sorry, no.
A perfect incentive for Dwane to push hard and get rewarded with a big paycheck. All aboard, and the San Nicolas sets off on a crystal clear winter's afternoon.
Pretty nice out here today, isn't it? Don't often get it like this, so pretty enjoyable when you're steaming along and it's this flat. Don't have to stress too much and you sleep easily anyway.
It's definitely a stress-free feeling amongst the crew. And the weather isn't the only thing to celebrate coming up for divers Chops and Storm.
That's what you said. That's my birthday the day after.
And then it says, how old are you? 17. 17. And one more year until you're...
Then I can piss up.
You can actually piss up.
As the San Nicolas enters the open ocean, Skipper Dwane gives us the lowdown on where they're off to.
We're heading into Dusky this trip, right up. It's a 14-15 hour steam from Bluff.
Dusky Sound is a seriously long voyage from Bluff, 6 hours beyond the green islets they just returned from. This is a high-yield spot, and as long as they get there early, they should have no problems filling the order.
Big crew this trip. We've got full crew, 5 divers, 3 dinghy boys. So we're going to have a big day tomorrow and come home. With winter diving, and we've got less hours in the day, so we've got to be in the water early and as soon as it comes light, and then right till dark pretty much. But probably only 7 or 8 good hours of light when we're diving. So we'll have a big crew, lots of divers in the water, and safety in numbers.
Although the weather outlook is amazing for the next 24 hours, things are set to change quickly after that.
The weather's turning to big time on the day after, so I want to be home before the storm hits. It's turning to absolute custard.
The forecast for their return is predicting a 6-metre swell, pushing against the tide. For now, though, it seems everyone is united in enjoying the calm before the storm. But in this part of the world, conditions like this never hold for long, and the crew of the San Nicolas are about to find out just how powerful Mother Nature can be. Last week, the crew executed a perfect fast turnaround mission to the Green Islets. But as they returned to Bluff Harbour, Skipper Dwane received news that an even bigger order of 35 dolabs had come in that needed filling in the next 48 hours.
The markets and the demand is quite high, so if we stop-start with the markets, they stop-start with us too. They won't constantly be ringing up asking for product.
But filling the orders to keep the market happy is another thing. To do that, he needs divers. Lots of them. A few hours later, Dwane has managed to wrangle his crew, who are in good spirits, all things considered.
Boys are going to load up and have a good day. Best of winter diving we can have.
Winter diving this year, it's been awesome, eh? Warm and beautiful water, real clean water, and it's probably one of the best winters I've had in Southland in my past 3 years, so yeah, awesome.
And to heighten spirits further, a familiar face has returned back to the crew.
That so looks like Dwane. Does it? What the
Couldn't stay away.
Yeah, boys.
Oh, no way. Thought I was dreaming. Hey, keep getting on. He's home.
It feels real good to be back. It's home away from home on here. So it's yeah, good feeling for me.
Can we go and get a box of piss now?
Yeah, I already know.
Awesome.
Isn't you? Yeah, just keen to get down there, get some winter diving in. No sharks around, so nothing else on the edge of my mind at the moment. Just get out there and yeah, hook some kinner.
Setting out from Bluff into a beautiful winter's afternoon, Dwane explains their destination.
We're heading into Dusky this trip, right up 14, 15 hour steam from Bluff.
Dusky Sound is a seriously long voyage from Bluff, 6 hours beyond the green islets they've just returned from. This is a high-yield spot, and as long as they get there early, they should have no problems filling the order.
Big crew this trip. We've got full crew, 5 divers, 3 dinghy boys. So we're going to have a big day tomorrow and come home. With winter diving, we've got less hours in the days, probably only 7 or 8 good hours of light when we're diving, so we've got to be in the water early and right till dark pretty much. But they have a big crew, lots of divers in the water and safety in numbers.
But it's the weather that is the biggest concern of all.
They're forecasting 6 metre swells and 30 metre southerly, which means we're going to go south to get home, so we're going to punch into it. So it's going to be pretty interesting. It's not ideal.
These types of conditions are common to the area, but best to avoid at all costs. A few weeks ago we saw just how terrifying the sea can get in this part of the world. That was a 5 metre swell. 6 metres is another story altogether.
There's one time that sticks out for me. The swell was over 6 to 7 metres. The wind was blowing a good 30 or 40 knots, and all you could see was white water coming over the front of the boat. You couldn't see anything else. That stabiliser on the boat was underwater, the top of it, when we were going to the side and listing. The top of the stabiliser was going under the tide. Yeah, that's the most extreme, so can't get any worse than that, surely.
For the moment, the weather is no concern at all. It's cool runnings all the way to Dusky, which means the boys can get a good sleep before the hunt begins in the morning.
So we've finally made it to Fiordland, up into Dusky this morning. It's taken us 16 hours, and we've been greeted by dolphins. And that's sweet.
Unlike the dolphins, the weather isn't putting on much of a show for the crew this morning. With an air temperature of 40 degrees Fahrenheit and a water temperature just above freezing.
It's a beautiful day in Fiordland. A bit rainy, but won't affect the diving, so it should be great.
No enthusiasm at all. I thought I'd be jumping into like warm weather, but I can't even feel my fingers on that soft now.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, we got a huge day ahead of us, so yeah, we just got to slave drive our way through the day. Yeah. So starting early with cancer bacon.
With the Sand Nicks safely anchored, the crew get to work prepping the dinghies. Having 5 divers, they'll need all 3 running efficiently if they're going to fill the order. Who's teaming up with who is the next question.
Oh, today Dwane's going to be taking Storm with him and working with my dinghy boy. Red Dog's getting taken off me, sort of poached away, so I'm a bit gutted about that. So,
all right,
yeah.
mate. I'll only be a bay away. Usually it's always me and Raymond together because nobody else can keep up with us. But today I'm with the big boy Dwane and young fella Storm. I'm sure they'll still make me lots of money, but hey, at the end of the day, that's not my call to make, it's the skipper's decision. I've just got to roll with it and respect it. That's all I can do about it.
On top of Red Dog's partnership with Raymond breaking up, he's also decided to quit smoking.
I've tried to quit smoking a few times. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but I do find it a lot easier when I'm at work. Cold turkey, didn't buy a vape, didn't bring any smokes, so I'm out here. There's nothing, there's no shops around the corner, so it should be pretty good.
Just a coffee this morning.
But it was sort of like a wee bit of a cry on the inside. I couldn't have a dart, hey, but I was like, oh, at least I got a coffee, and then it was like, where's that bacon? And yeah, now I still want a dart. Well, I'll get over it.
A quick suit up and it's the youngest and keenest first in the water. According to Raymond, he's going to collect a record haul for the day.
Well, that's what he reckons. He'll be doing well. Doing real well. I'll buy him a beer if he did.
9 a.m., $10, let's go! Let's stay to your spot, Chop. Yeah!
Of all the divers, Raymond stands the best chance of winning the race, as he has a dinghy all to himself.
See you later.
Team 2 is divers Dwane and Chops. Chops is celebrating his 30th birthday today and will be hoping for a good haul. But it's the captain's team that are having the slowest start.
It's not very exciting or appealing getting into a suit this time of year, but
What's the water temperature?
it's about shriveled.
It seems that Dwane will do almost anything to avoid getting in his wetsuit today.
I'm always camping at the moment. I can leave all the dishes here. Dwane will do them, he'll give me an extra half hour.
Finally suited up, Team Dwane, Storm and Red Dog hit the water.
Let's go!
With 35 dough labs to collect and bad weather on the horizon, if they don't put their foot down now, they'll risk missing the order completely. It's a freezing morning in dusky Sound, Fiordland. The crew of the San Nicholas have a huge order to fill in just one day, before heading back to Bluff tonight. Raymond is shot out first with intentions of setting a new record for one day. But he hasn't teamed up with his usual dinghy boy, Red Dog. He has newbie Liam, who hasn't even finished eating breakfast yet.
We're not going to be around here. No, mate.
Liam's been on plenty of boats in the past, but not on the San Nicholas and not with me. For some reason, he seems to be more into his breakfast than what's going on around him at the moment. I'm aiming for about 10 dough labs of fat sea urchins today. I hope he can keep up because he's probably going to be struggling.
This first urchin bed isn't too bad, and pretty soon Liam's dinghy boy skills are put to the test. With a hot meat pie lining his stomach, he gets stuck in, packing those urchins tight. Team Dwane and Storm have made a late start due to Dwane's procrastinating about the cold weather this morning.
It is as cold as I expected. You just got to suck it up, really. Get on with it and just hope that that patch appears. Might be straight away, it might be after an hour or so, but you just got to keep looking.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about the cold too much. I mean, our suit's a nice, big, thick 7 mils, which makes it nice and warm. Yeah, I'm more concerned that we're actually in the right spot. I guess we'll just have to hunt around and see and try find them.
And here the chaos starts. Here's Dwane now. Oh.
And he's not impressed with his pickings so far.
Average. Average? Pretty average. But considering this is Dusky Sound, probably as good as it's going to get.
Both size and colour of the roe are deciding factors in the final price paid. But as a dinghy boy, Red Dog's got much more to look out for than just the quality of the urchin.
Number one's turning your diver to sushi. That'd be the worst one. And then, yeah, just the big whole shark factor watching out for jaws, mate. I don't like that one. That's got to be my biggest fear, eh? Turning it around and it's like that Australian program, getting eaten. Too bro.
Not very fat. The urchins have got not much rowan and they're good colour.
Not the bee's knees. It's not what we want.
Back with Team Raymond, the boys are having more luck. They've come across a patch where the urchins are large and there's plenty of them. Excited by their find, Liam's eager to check the colour and size of the roe.
Yes, money in the bank.
Look at the size of those, my bro. Just beautiful. Right, keep it going, make the money.
Team Dion are making the most of the day, and Chops hits the water with enthusiasm. Straight into a sea urchin collecting frenzy. It's more of a leisure trip for Dion, and he's much slower to get back in.
Dion will be feeling the cold, I imagine. Poor bugger. It's been a while since he's been diving down here. The water's temperature's dropped dramatically since summer. I hope he gets on with it though, because we've still got a market to meet and the weather's not looking too good this afternoon.
Team Red Dog heads back to the Sand Nick with their first full load of the day, and it's taken longer to collect than expected.
Not very good start today. We've scratched around a few different spots looking for fat urchins, but we haven't come out on top. We've got some just to make sure we've got some for the boat, but
yeah, there wasn't much urchins where we first jumped in, so we'll try the other side of the island and hopefully there's plentiful urchins over there.
It's Raymond and Liam's second trip back to base. Both of them pleased to have filled these bins so quickly.
First 2 dollars of the day was and then it went all good after that, so I'm pretty happy. So yeah, just keep chipping away and hopefully get our 10 bins for the day. Just got to watch out I don't break the dinghy boy. He reckons he's good as gold, but I don't know.
Oh, you don't take mercy on me.
No, don't.
And he's not happy with his boat's motor either.
outboard's this needs to go to the shop. Really? Yeah, nah, fuck it. It's coughing and it won't start full power. It won't run at full power at all. Only with a bloody load off it. I was going to say, will you come back? You were just as fast as us. Yeah, but we bloody stopped midway. Did you not see it slow down? It's either got water in it or the club running for 30 years.
Raymond needs to settle it down a wee bit on my poor motor. I gotta wait for one trip and he just it. Dents on the side. It's not a pretty sight. Raymond needs to stick to diving and let us dingy boys do the job. Just needs to take it easy, otherwise there'll be nothing left of the poor boat at the end of the day.
After our last spins we've done, we're going to stay around the same area. There's still plenty of good urchins down there, so there's no point in going anywhere else. If the weather holds and we keep this up, we are on track for an awesome payday. Nobody else has hit our spot yet, and we're well ahead of the others, so I can't see us not winning the Dolev competition today.
Dion returns to the Sand Nick with his first catch of urchins in months. Despite the cold, he's still feeling positive.
Not too bad, eh? A lot better than what I thought it'd be. I've had a few nights on the bears since I've left there. Yeah, I definitely need more gloves. My gloves are shot out. I can't even grab a sea urchin without being pricked.
Sorry, mate, I got your back. I'll get you some more.
Even my booties. Oh, I'm getting cold feet, eh? If you haven't seen, there's snow up on the mountains there. It's cold. The other part of this whole experience is that cold ice melt coming down through the gullies, and it's sitting right on top, and that's where we have to sit and breathe up most of the time. So while we're sitting there and trying to breathe up, we're trying to stay warm at the same time.
Thankfully, Chops has a spare pair of new dive gloves that should improve Dion's afternoon.
Gotta treat the celebrity diver well.
Oh yeah, new gloves, I'll be a better man. Probably a few kilos lighter too.
Oh, get out of the way, out, come on. I got 14 no-leaves to do today. You having fun, bro?
Oh yeah, bro.
That's the one. How's it going, mate? Oh yeah, pretty not bad. Better now, we just hit the meat run patch. Thought we better leave that animal Dwane back there to keep filling these for us, and while we come and unload some. What do we got? Storm is at 39 and 100.
We found some urchins over at the islands over there, but we found a good spot now, and so we're gonna keep going and go real hundies and see if we can fill these in another half an hour load like we just did before, so it should be good.
With all three teams cranking along in top gear and the clock ticking down, the race for the money is on. Dusky Sound is alive with the sound of dinghies motoring in and out of the islets this morning. The pressure is on to collect a huge haul of urchins and get going before the storm hits in a few hours. Coming back to the San Nicolas well ahead of the other teams is Raymond and Liam.
Bloody good start to the morning. Sea urchin are pretty good, not too bad. First load was a bit shabby, so I tried a bit harder this round and done a bit better on it. Hey!
And dinghy boy Liam is keeping up with Raymond's relentless pace.
I wasn't too sure on the first round. I was sort of getting a bit annoyed, but then he sort of got the hang of it, so yeah, he's going bloody good for what I'm putting him through.
Oh yeah, he's not too bad. Pretty bloody good.
With 8 doelabs returned, Raymond's still confident of his lead.
I'm on top of them by a lot. I'm actually kicking their just like normal, so just let them know that, okay? Poor Red Dog's missing out on a lot of money because he's got the team and they're catching off. Full power.
The only thing hindering Raymond's success is his dinghy, which sounds ready to clap out at any second.
This is my outboard that's been itself all day. Oh, you sack of We're giving the best dinghy. Yeah. Nah. Hopefully the outboard's got enough life in it to get us back and forth a few more times. I reckon there'll be some sea urchins living here.
Full of confidence, Raymond manoeuvres his dinghy towards the perfect drop-off spot.
Don't do that. Maybe. Don't put that on. I always have a catchphrase. I'm a diver, not a swimmer, so that's why I always take myself to the spot. But I that time.
Oh, I haven't seen him do it before, but it's a first for me.
And he's mistakenly dropped himself in the roughest, rockiest spot around, with visibility near zero. It's looking like the tide has turned for Team Raymond.
No good?
Nah, a bit too rolly in there for comfort, eh? It's pretty ass getting tossed around everywhere. All I can see is white water, I can't see any kitters. We're wasting valuable time. It's getting dark, we've got these 2 bins to do and getting a wee bit worried. We've got targets to reach, but I sure as hell don't want to be stuck out here when that bad weather hits.
As the winds increase, Team Dwane have picked up the pace, working in one of the more exposed areas of the inlet.
It always takes a while to get back into the rhythm, but Dwane's doing real well at the moment. It's tough out there with the weather. The swell's big, the wind's there. I never expected him to keep up with Storm and Raymond. But he's bringing in good quality urchin, and if he can keep that up for this afternoon, I'm happy.
Red Dog takes his team further up the inlet, looking for a better patch of urchin. They're surprised to find a pod of dolphins, but he's still on the lookout for sharks.
It just looks sharky to me. This is the sort of area we get out of the bush, lows light right down. It's quite flat. You don't have any roll, no surge in here. It's just nice, flat calm for them.
Yeah, I'd actually be pretty surprised if we see any sharks today. I mean, the dolphins would be long gone if there was any sharks hanging around. Red Dog's attempted to give up smoking on this trip, so I guess he's a bit on edge. I don't know how long it will last. Yeah, at least I know he's still got our backs, and that means we can concentrate on finding good urchins and making money.
Yeah, I haven't had a smoke for a couple of days now. Feels a bit weird getting up in the morning and having a coffee without a smoke, but there's nothing I can do except for just look after these guys and just keep on going. That's all I can do. From what Dwane's pulling in now, the longer trip in the calmer waters really has paid off. Just roll on payday. The monies.
Well, the urchins are right here. They've been the fattest condition we've found so far.
Back closer to the San Nic, Raymond isn't having as good a time of it.
Last two of the day, I'm just going to take it. I can't be looking anywhere else. Had a gas full. So yeah, we're just going to grab 2 bins of this stuff. It ain't too bad. Not the best of the day, but it'll be.
Compared to the loaded urchin patch this morning, these last spots just don't seem worth the effort. And with the storm due to hit, it could almost be time to call it a day.
Is it full yet? No. It's taking forever.
Another 4 hand nets maybe.
Over it, eh? I've had enough. It's getting dark and we're just struggling to get this last bit. I just got to knuckle into it and get it done.
Team Red Dog is still exploring the calmer water further inland. No sharks are to be seen, but the urchin are unreliable this far in. Some are great, but a lot of them are too small to harvest. It's taking much longer to fill the nets in here.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This will probably be our last run for the day. The urchins are good quality, but they're pretty spread out and not really much around. And we've pretty much cleared this entire area out. We don't have time to go anywhere else. The Red Dog's got to get us back to the boat before this bad weather comes, because yeah, she's not going to be a fun trip home.
Back down on the bottom, a sudden surprise. Dwane's found an urchin bed that could be the patch of the day.
Oh yeah, that looks mean.
Yeah, that's a bit better. Woo. They got something in them.
I thought I was going to be stuck on average urchins all day, but those last few nets, they came up were quite good, so I've got to be happy to top the day off with something like that.
What Dwane should be really worrying about is the weather. Huge seas are forecast for later tonight, and the question is soon going to be not whether they can fill the order, but whether they will be able to get it home or not. A freezing day of diving is drawing to a close in Dusky Sound.
Fresh snow melt, just sitting on top of the salt here, so it's quite hard to relax.
The teams have all done well, and the order is just a few dough labs away from being filled.
I just got to knuckle into it and get it done.
Chops and Dion have found a great spot and are about to fill their final 2 dough labs for the day. Dion's new gloves have made the difference, and he's been in great form all afternoon. With enough urchin collected to be allowed back on board, Dion takes some time to explore the familiar playground he's been away from for some time. Camouflaged octopus and narrow lobster caves are all around. But these females are pregnant or in berry and can't be kept. Finally, after some trial and error, Dion finds one that's okay to take home, as well as some quality snapper with the spear gun. Finished off with the best urchin from the pile. A flurry of hail and the temperature drops to near freezing, which suggests bad weather is not far off. Raymond is close to filling his final dough but still needs to monitor the quality as he goes. The smaller sea urchins are likely to be empty, and harvesting these would make his final efforts pointless. And it's a balancing act above, as it becomes harder to keep the dinghy stable in the blustery conditions.
A rainbow! The kittens are at the end of the rainbow.
That Sutherland's starting to pick up now. The wind's turned around, starting to come from the southwest. So I need 1 more net to make my 10 dough labs. The urchin quality has improved again, and if the weather wasn't so threatening to turn, we could probably manage to do another trip. But you just can't take those risks when you're in the middle of nowhere.
Dion and his team make their way to the Sand Nick with sea urchin, snapper, and best of all, a lobster for dinner. He's also found a good-sized abalone, and hidden inside a rare discovery.
Yeah, I found pearls. Yeah, look at this. There's a whole lot of pearls in there. They're inside this actual pile guts itself. These pearls formed over there too. Clean them up, turn them into rings and sell them.
Birthday boy Chops has certainly been enjoying himself.
He's getting into me, look at that.
Nabbing a decent haul to remember his 30th by. Team Raymond gun their battered dinghy back for the last time of the day. And by the sounds of things, they couldn't have gotten back sooner.
When you go around the corner, that roll was insane, eh? Yeah. It was like probably like 3 metres just breaking over this rock, so it was insane.
Oh, it's gonna be big on the way home. Right, we need to do a proper drop down so we don't repeat last time's events, eh?
What Raymond is referring to is the storm they hit a few weeks back that tore the dough labs loose.
Boom! Smashed it into the side of the boat as we're rolling side to side.
And forcing the team to re-secure their cargo during the storm. A delay like that is the last thing they need.
I was actually tempted to call it a couple of hours ago. The wind started picking up from the south, so sort of half I thought maybe we should be pulling the pin now, but we're sort of too late now. We'll be punching into it for the next 10 hours or so, so it won't be very nice.
Now everyone is back at the San Nick. It's all hands on deck.
Racing against the clock and the weather at the moment, so we'll get our sorted, get out of here.
A quick exit is exactly what they need if they're going to have any chance of making it back to Bluff to complete the order in time.
It's pretty important to get the weight right and the weight distribution pretty bang on, and when you've got a forecast. Each of these is probably 250 kilos.
300 if a dinghy boy packs it real well.
Diligent dinghy boys are a high commodity. And none more so than Red Dog, who treats every part of the ship as if it were his own.
I missed a trip on the boat. I come back and my outboard. No, the big deck right here. My poor boat. 2-3 years of looking after it and maintaining it. I'm gone for a week and it's.
But the time to complain will come later. With every passing second, the weather is turning for the worse.
Literally, you can see it like glass, and then the wind just heading towards us.
Just punching out that first bit's going to be awful, eh?
Yeah, that's why we get paid the mega bucks.
The mega dollars.
It's now a scramble to secure the load and get moving. But Dwane has an idea on how to shave time off their journey.
There's a narrow gap out in front of us here that leads out into the open ocean through the islands. In theory, it's possible. I've never been through it, but we'll give it a go. It'll save us backtracking a couple of hours back the other way.
This is easier said than done, and his crew aren't quite so confident.
You don't know if we'll get the big boats through there?
No, there's a rock right on the other side.
Are you sure?
Look, you can see it though.
Yeah, we'll get past that.
Okay.
We'll try it. We've got a steel boat. I don't know if it will go through it, to be honest. This boat draws 2 metres. It's shallower than I thought here. I swam through it, and I know there's a ridge on either side, so I've got to make sure I stick to the middle. It's going to be tight.
Dwane is the epitome of concentration as he navigates through increasingly shallower water.
Still got 11 metres.
I was leaning over the front of the boat, you know, looking around, and there were just rocks popping up, and yeah, she was getting pretty sketchy. I don't know if we were going to make it or not.
All the crew can do is hold their breath and hope the captain knows what he's doing.
Right, let's pin it.
Dwane hits the throttle. It's now make or break.
Dwane, you're a good skipper.
Well, we didn't save any time, but it's how slow we took, but...
Steaming out into open water, it doesn't take long to find the bad weather. This is looking like it will be a very long night, and longer for some than others.
You right there, big fella?
And then I walk down past.
Get your sea legs floating in the 10 minutes into the trip, and we'll be feeling sick.
We just had a sea legs, got us back.
The more you go out, the more your body like adapts to it. So if you haven't been on the boat for a while, you often get real seasick.
Go get some fresh air. Fresh air is good.
I'm fine.
Spare fuel in the dinghy down the back.
An hour later, as the San Nick heads south, they hit the full force of the storm.
It's getting pretty bloody gnarly out there. No one's going to be getting any sleep tonight if this continues.
Huge seas rock the vessel.
Taking a few waves over the front, quite a bit of water on deck, just come down the back.
With thousands of dollars of urchins and the lives of the crew in his hands, it's crunch time for Dwane. After a fast and furious mission to Dusky Sound, the crew of the San Nicolas are driving their way through heavy seas towards home. But the storm is much larger than skipper Dwane expected.
We've taken a few waves over the front, quite a bit of water on deck, which come down the back. We've hit down the side as well, and a bit of the gears. One of the boys' gears has gone over the side, I think. Who knows what we're missing, but...
He's now forced to make a big decision, risk the safety of his crew, or wait out the storm and face missing the deadline on his order.
Coming in late, even by just a day, is actually quite a big deal because it all revolves around the shelf life of the product. So if you miss that day, the money goes down to half.
The weather's just turned real and we're going to pull into Chalky, which is just a couple of miles south of Dusky. We're going to have to anchor up there for the night, find shelter, and readjust everything, and tomorrow we'll have a better trip.
Putting the crew's safety first, Dwane has decided that the best option is to pull into a sheltered inlet at Chalky Island. It's not worth the risk of steaming further south into the notoriously dangerous Fovo Strait.
It's a bit disappointing, but it's too dangerous to go any further. I've radioed ahead and let them know we're not going to be until tomorrow night. Yeah, better safe than sorry.
With the decision made, it's lights out. They will just have to hope that the weather tomorrow will afford them a quick run home. It's 7:30 a.m. and the crew have already been up for an hour working feverishly to resecure their cargo for the push home.
7:30 in the morning, pissed down with rain, got to restock the deck, it's awesome, eh?
It's Storm's 17th birthday today, so it's understandable he has a few complaints.
Yeah, I was hoping to get back for my birthday, but you can't control the weather, and Dwane made the right call staying that extra night. But yeah, we'll celebrate when we get home, which will be fun.
Oh mate, when you see a diver in wet weather gear, you know it's hey. Oh, it's an awful time. We had about 30-40 knots screaming southwesterly last night with about a 6 metre roll. All my dive gear went over the side, bloody shit went everywhere.
Taking no chances, Dwane is meticulous in his preparations for today's voyage.
So we're just going to rearrange the deck and the weight, put a couple of dollabs down the back, so we've got about a tonne extra further back when we're steaming around the corner. It's going to get quite rough. We noticed it got quite rough last night, so we'll do it in the daylight rather than the dark.
Unfortunately, moving all that weight to the back of the boat can't be done with the crane. Each urchin needs to be moved from the bins into the nets by hand.
Oh, yeah. We'll move 600 kilos to the back of the boat, it'll be a bit better, won't it? What have you been getting, chops? They any good? That's all right.
You're not too bad, good work, chops.
Need another small dollab down the back?
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah. Ready, I'll grab that.
An hour of redistributing weight and stropping down the bins later.
It's not going anywhere, mate.
And they're almost ready to head back out into it.
Have you got a strop and rack here?
But first, they need to make sure the urchins are in healthy condition.
We want to keep our product alive when we land it. If they get fresh water on the urchins, they die, and we don't want them dying because then they'll rot. So we've got to water them with the saltwater hose and then they'll stay alive.
Fiordland, you get a lot of rain, it pisses down all the time, and what happens is the sea urchin, they've got a membrane inside them, and when they die, the membrane actually attacks the roe, and it turns it all red and it goes all rotten and so yeah, we're actually in a race right now to get this product back to Bluff. We lost a lot of time last night, we had to stop, we had to drop down. So yeah, we've got about another 12, 13 hours to get it back before it all turns to so yeah, race is on, definitely.
On their way now, Dwane plots the abominable course they're going to have to take.
It's going to be a little bit going through here, and then around here is going to be real. And then if it's still quite strong southwesterlies, along here can be real too, real bad.
All in all, a fairly ominous 12 hours ahead. But the Coast Guard has a little bit of good news for them.
Chalky, ETA, 11 p.m. tonight.
Yeah, what's it like in Bluff at the moment?
Beautiful day. If there's any wind in the straits, I don't think there's a lot. Yeah, I haven't heard anybody down the shore this morning.
Cool as, cheers.
Good as gold at this stage, you know, we've got a good day.
Righto, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
gonna get the last word.
She got the last word.
With every possible precaution taken, it's time to strap in and ride the roller coaster.
Nothing like a bit of roast for breakfast. Calm the guts.
It's just so uncomfortable because you're just getting thrown all over the show. You can't sleep, you can't make any food. Mostly everyone's spewing up over the side, so that's a great sight.
Like a rubber duck in a bathtub, a cork in a sink.
I was really craving a durry on the way home. I'm going to admit that really badly. Oh, I really wasn't keen. I just wanted to get home, mate.
You get a bit of like cabin fever almost, you know, you're stuck in the wheelhouse and you can't really move anywhere, you can't go outside, it's too rough.
As the swell increases and the wind starts gusting over 50 knots, Raymond describes the reality of what would happen if the San Nicolas was to capsize.
Yeah, the chances of survival are not great. The water's 10 degrees, the air temperature's around 13, 14 degrees. If we are lucky enough, our life raft will pop off the roof. It's a hydrostatic life raft, which means when the boat sinks to a depth of around 10 or 11 metres, a little rope gets cut inside a unit and then the life raft shoots to the top and inflates. So yeah, if you're lucky you have to get to that, but if you're inside and you get trapped in here, you're pretty out of luck. Panic is the worst thing you can do. You just got to be real calm about it. You've got to use your head, you've got to think. If you see any of us panicking, you know, things are really, really bad.
Thankfully for now, despite the horizon disappearing every few seconds and the wind continuing to pick up strength, the crew all remain calm and collected. It's just a rough day at the office. "12 hours of weathering the storm and the San Nicolas has made it. Crew and cargo all intact.
Made it home alive. Boys are happy. Have a few rums after this. The urchins are looking good, ready to go. They're going to go straight into the chiller now. Boys are pretty keen to get off the boat, so we'll just get all this off and then get out of here.
But most importantly to the crew is that the trip has not been all in vain.
Good sized urchin. Have lost a bit of weight from all the salt water leaving over the last few days. We've had a whole lot of bouncing. Yeah, so hopefully we weigh these in and they haven't reduced in size. Still fat. Oh, that feels fat. What do you reckon about that?
That's pretty heavy. Oh.
Yeah, that's quite heavy.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's
don't
nice.
crack it over.
No, that's a waste. Terrible waste.
It's good money. That's good money right there.
Dion couldn't have said it better. The boys are heading to Tonga tomorrow to celebrate the end of the winter season, and they have some fat paychecks from this trip to burn. Team Dion and Chops gathered 12 dolabs, making them $2,400. Not bad considering Dion had been out of the water for a few months. Team Dwane and Storm managed 14 dolabs of 10% return rate urchin, making them $2,800. A pretty good 17th birthday present, even if Storm did have to spend it at sea.
Made some pretty good money, the urchins are real fat, so I'm just gonna head over to Tonga tomorrow and probably just spend it all anyway.
But leading the way, hauling in 10 dolabs of high-quality urchin all on his own, Raymond earned himself $2,000 for one day of diving. Decent spending money for his upcoming holiday.
I'm stoked with the return we got out of it, and I'm bloody looking forward to jumping into some warm water tomorrow in Tonga.
A well-deserved drink finishes the day and signals the end of the winter diving season.
Best part of the trip.
Yeah, nice can of Coke for my 17th birthday.
To go with his can of Coke, Storm has decided to shed his winter coat. And his mates are more than happy to help.
That's enough, okay? Other side!
No, that's
Oh,
enough.
other side!
Wait, look at me.
You know, it's my first season on the boat, so it makes it good when you're improving.
Got the weapon of mass destruction, so let's go.
And I just had a great time forward to next year.
I had a bloody great time. When I'm at work, it's when I shine the most. I just love it.
So funny, I kicked your stage.
Spinning the same banter as always, so it's great.
Now there's gangster. Ha!
good season. Boys have had a good time. Diving's been all right.
Found the hot spot. Pretty good, actually.
Urchins have been good quality in general, so bring on summer.
Always looking forward to the summertime. Fat kid in a cake shop, pretty much. That's where you make your most money, is the summertime.
Hard money, but good money! Yeah! Yeah!